Okay, guys, we are live. So for those listening at home, welcome to the Dungeon Musings YouTube channel. My name is Kevin Madison, and I will be your friendly Fate Weaver tonight, because tonight we are concluding our holiday campaign playing Ryan Vernier's very cool Blackbirds Gothic Fantasy RPG. And with me tonight are the stars of tonight's session, the Flock of Two. I'll go with the order I've got you guys on the screen here. Why don't you tell us who you are and who you're playing tonight. First up is Jamie.
Hey everybody, I'm Jamie. I'm going to be playing Farrakis Khazal. He is a Nephilim who is of the stealth and subterfuge way. So, looking forward to it.
Nice. And as his side is someone played by Jeffrey.
Good evening, musers. I'm Jeff, and I'm playing Alaric Stone, who is the healer and doctor of the group.
Very nice. Then, Jamie, I will let Jeffrey bring you up to speed for what happened at this morning's session. It was a 3-hour session, but there was a lot that happened.
Uh-oh. Well, you'll have to help me remember everything. So we started out, we woke up in the Lord's secret chamber where he was resting and healing.
Yep.
They had access to medicine there, and between that and Alaric's skills, we were able to heal up.
Farrakis, if you've got any damage, you can get rid of all of that. I don't know if you do, actually. Maybe one of the ones that escaped unscathed last time.
Say anything last night.
And then we came up with a strategy. We decided to try and use Valentin's tunnel in and out of the city to make our escape. And we all agreed it was a good plan. Alaric bundled up Lord Blundell's injury so that it would be safe to travel through the sewer. Mm-hmm. So then we headed out, and we got to the place where the guards were guarding the entrance. And here, I gotta look at what her name is.
Emmeline.
Emmeline went to use some of her odd magic to take control of one of the guards. There was 3 there, and sort of create some chaos there. But the chaos was much greater than that, as the spell went awry, and it created a zone of, I don't even know how you described it, like noise or I don't know. It was
no terror-inducing.
It was terror
in any event,
and no one could deal any damage. We were all sort of left helpless, and so we decided, okay, well, we'll just walk right past them. And then Sibylla scared the last guard?
Yeah,
or two of them ran in terror.
Yeah, 2 ran in terror, and then Sibylla drove the last one off just by being a scary person.
Yeah, just scared him away. And so we kind of made it out of there not too bad. Alaric broke the door in, and we got into the sewers to get out of there. We made it through the sewers without any incident. But then when we arrived on the other side, someone was waiting for us and came out of the crowd, stumbling towards us. And because everyone we've run into has been danger, Sibylla fired quickly upon the man, and he died instantly after one mostly harmless looking shot.
Yeah.
So when Alaric moved forward, he could see that the man was gravely injured and was probably bleeding out in such a way that he didn't have long to live, even without the arrow in him. And while in checking him out, he began speaking strangely as if possessed. And sure enough, a few moments later, after he was dead for a minute or two, a spirit did come out of him that was not his own. A deathless shade. And Alaric activated his godling boon to use his power of Corvus to speak with the restless dead, and managed to parley with the Shade, who pointed to a rooftop nearby of one of the shambling buildings. And atop it were two hideous hags, the crow's servants. And after speaking with this restless dead, we learned that the crow's servants were behind what was going on, at least in part, with the city, with the Church of the Crow there, and the culling of the citizens. They were raising a army of restless dead spirits that they could use to hunt for their god, Corvus, who is missing. And while parlaying with them, Emmeline attempted some, I think it was just a check. It was just a,
Yeah, she
wasn't
was.
a
She couldn't
spell, it was
resist
just a,
knowing what these creatures. The crow servants are harpies, and they were the ones that would, when Corvus was alive, would shepherd them through to like unquiet spirits of the afterlife. For her own reasons, Emmeline really wanted to know more about that and tapped into the odd, revealing that she was a necromancer somehow. And the harpies did not take well to someone who fucked around with their domain.
and so they began to freak out and were possibly coming. So Alaric called out to them to halt, to stay, or whatever. I can't remember what he said. It's halt or something like that. And then when he did so, I rolled a, what's it called? A sublime success?
Sublime success, yeah.
On my charm, I rolled a 1. So, like, in the odd, a crow being appeared that sort of, like, radiated the same message that Alaric was saying. And they kind of backed down. But what they were here for is they wanted to know if Alaric could hear the beating of the wings of their god. They were hoping that he could help lead them to their missing god. So he told them that he made a plan to meet with them at a clearing north of town, north of the city, in one night's time. So that kind of appeased them, and we escaped without combat. But then when we arrived and met with Nigel, we had some discussion. Sibylla went on a mission to steal a horse, and it did not go well, and she ended up killing the 2 guards of the stable in order to get away. And so we acquired a horse for Lord Blundell to ride, and we decided that rather than meet with the hags, we would actually decided to escort Lord Blundell to the nearby city where the prince is hiding. Can't remember the name of it.
Norham. I'll put it in chat.
Norham. And so we are not meeting with the hags as we had planned or agreed to. And that's where we are. About to leave on this escort mission.
So Norham, was Norham Lord Blundell's son?
No, so Lord Blundell is the father of the prince's, I think her name is Esme? Yeah, Ismay. Ismay Blundell was the fiancée of the Baron's heir. The Baron's heir is the one who, depending on who you talk to, was either attacked the Baron or was attacked by the Baron, and he fled. Ismay and all of her family, with the exception of Lord Blundell, were arrested. Lord Blundell made his escape, but he caught a crossbow bolt in the hip and had to convalesce before he could be smuggled out of the city. He has been smuggled out of the city by our heroes now, and they're going to meet up in Norham, where the prince and his sworn sword, Sir Ambrose? Yeah, Sir Ambrose Fry, are apparently located. The prince has allied himself with the Principality of Lustow, a nearby city that has been at war with Colwydine on and off over the past 12 years. And that's apparently where they're kind of marshaling support for the prince and against the baron. Excuse me, my goodness. And yeah, that's what happened. We know.
Got it.
Yeah, the guys did the math on the number of refugees, and if every one of the refugees, or if every 3 refugees in the within the caravan district now had one person given up for the crow's bounty, that alone is hundreds of shades that would have been raised if the harpies are seizing a shade from each one of the people sacrificed to Corvus. So there's potentially a significant army of ghosts at the disposal of 2 angels of death.
Wonderful.
So then, where our session will open, guys, is in the hamlet of Norham. Like any other community in Elkland, they have been touched by conflict several times. So the city bears the markings of that tumultuous history. You guys have, however, have it a little better than some, and you two have a room that you're sharing in what was once an inn, and has been turned over to sort of the secret headquarters, as it were, for the Baron and for the Prince's allies. You have, I didn't load an image for it, but let me grab something for Sir Ambrose here. Bet you I've got something in my back pocket, as it were. Let's see. While I'm looking for this, what I will tell you is you will have had access to up to patronage level 5 weaponry and armor, and patronage level 4 in anything else that you wish to pick up. So if you want to grab anything, you will have access to that. You can try and push your luck with this one with a bargain, charm, or guile check, but just remember that on a crit fail, you'll reduce your overall patron level. So just let me know if you wish to add anything else to your inventory. Let's. Yeah, I'll use this. Here we go. It's just a little too nice. It's always fun going back through the past year's worth of images. This is really the proper way to do a year in review. Just go back through the images I've loaded in Roll20 over the past year.
Yeah, like layers on a tree.
Yeah, totally. And the sedimentary history of my Roll20 games.
And we had picked up Theriac and Salmiac,
yes,
and something else.
3 Theriac, 3 Salmiac, and 1 vial of Quick Bronze Elixir.
Quick Bronze, okay.
Yeah, it's all that stuff is in the healing section, or the medicinal section of the rulebook.
Now, I had added the Salmiac and Theriac to my character sheet. You could put the bottle of bronze, the good, powerful one, on your character.
Quick Bronze, okay.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else did.
Oh, no, you each get 3.
Oh, we each got them.
Oh yeah, like he had. This is one of the most. It's a baron from one of the most, influential families in Culbadine. When they said, when he said, "Oh, I need some healing stuff," like they fucking stocked him up with stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So you guys all,
right, we're loaded to bear.
Yep. Here we go. That we'll use.
Right, then what's that potion called?
Quick Bronze Elixir.
Quick bronze elixir.
Made from the what do you call it? The remains of Hecate, I believe. It's connected to the influence of the elves.
Sweet.
Yeah, pretty good. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay. So is there anything else you guys would like to pick up before we dive into things?
I think my longsword was damaged in the battle against the I forget what they were called now. They were oozing, and I think
It was. Yeah, it was.
that's a patronage 5 though.
Yeah, Patronage 5 is what you can access. You could get a brand new longsword.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get a new one.
Okay. Okay, so you got a brand new longsword. And let's see here. I am back already to last holidays event. And well, it turns out I use a lot more writing than just like a young knight, a young male knight. that's not something that shows up in our games, I guess, very often. Let's see here.
It really is a great year in review, just seeing you cycle through it here. So.
Oh yeah, it's boy oh boy, it's been a busy year. I really. Okay, let's see here. I like this one. We'll use this one for now. Here we go. I've used this in a couple other games as well. Let's hear Mr. Ambrose. There we go. There you go, guys. So he is the sworn sword to the prince. Now, what you found when you arrived in Norham is that Lord, or I mean, he's not technically a prince, but Lord Lambert Winter, the son, he's actually back in Lustau right now. When the Duke arrived, he was there. There is a small detachment that's set up here. There's about maybe 60 men, but they're sort of like, it's a mixed bit of like trying not to seem like they're occupying the place, like an army ready to march on Culwadine, while also making sure that the Baron is safe, because especially now that he's here. The Baron and Atwell is with you guys now. I mean, once he had access to his men, Lord Blundell has really been... he has been back to see you once or twice, but like he seems to be occupied with something else. Machinations of state and such. What... this is going to be picking up about... I think we'll say about... maybe 2 days after you've arrived. So you've been settled in, you had a chance to settle. If you've got any injuries, they're going to be all treated. Farracus, your tithe will be at about a 4 right now. Just because it keeps going up every day. It doesn't go up with castings like with Theurgs, but it does steadily go up as those whispers get louder. Anything you guys wish to do? What would you want to do with your time here? I guess, Alaric, do you want to discuss with Farracus any of the events? Or Farracus, do you have any questions for him, for Alaric? At the end of the day, I mean, you may not have lived there for very long, but Culwadine was where you were originally from. Some of your fellow flock members have suggested just giving up the city for lost. That like there's only a dire end likely to come from this. How's Farracus feeling about this? Hearing about this army of the dead that seems to be...
I mean, Farrakis remembers what Colladine was like when it was run under the what is it, the Serpent and Scowl?
Right? Serpent and Cycle.
And that would, I think, harken back really fond memories, and seeing it in its current state would not sit well with Farrakis, and just needing to feel like he can try to do something here after learning so much in the last couple of days. I think he would still care very much about the future of Colladine, and going back and doing anything we can to try to move things in the right direction, albeit feeling pretty difficult.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, if you think we should go back, I mean, I'm willing to take the risk. I do know we have enemies there now. We will have to be very careful.
What have we learned as far as the head of the snake, so to speak, and what can we do to disrupt the current regime? You know, is there any kind of sense of that?
So what you the names sort of that are the power players in there. The Baron obviously is the most significant force behind the religious changes that have happened in Colladine, but it's his sister, his daughter, Griselda. Griselda Winter is the one who seems to have pushed things along. Her close ally is Lady Odalina Goodluck, and then Odalina Goodluck is the head of the secret police, and it's Lord Ivo is her main agent. You guys had a curious encounter with him as well.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Emmeline had shared that his. I'll let you do. What was your takeaway from how Emmeline described it, Alaric?
Well, that she really didn't know what he was after, but it wasn't that he was threatening. It's more that he was either curious or needed to know who we were to report back to his master, and or whatever the case may be. We don't know exactly.
Yeah,
we just know that he needed to know who we are. It's his job to know who we are, and he did not.
Well, and it was more than that. Like, she felt it was a personal desperation that he asked. Even through the mask, he had asked, "Who are you? Who are they?" It wasn't a secret, a member of the secret police interrogating someone for it. It was someone desperate to personally know an answer to something.
Okay. Yeah, so he must be, I mean, I'm sure he's caught up in it. I mean, he's close to the Baron's daughter.
Through, he's known as Good Luck's Hound, and Lady Odalina is, or Lady Goodluck is the close ally of Griselda, Lady Griselda. And the two of them are the ones who brought Father Akram Cobb, the head of the Cult of the Crow, or seemingly the head of the Cult of the Crow, at least. Now that there are two harpies lurking in the wings, as it were, that may suggest something else. Someone else is perhaps driving, or something else is perhaps driving things.
Yes.
Although, priests are the willing servants of the gods and those who serve them, so the priest may be an agent of the harpy himself.
Right. We weren't able to figure that out yet because we left.
Yeah.
slightly in fear.
So those are the main heads. You also now have, because you betrayed Valentine Nicel, you have the concern over what he may do to you. Or more precisely, what Evie the Gravegiver may do to you.
Yeah, we've kind of got a lot of enemies.
Well, what would upset them all the most? Because it seems like Valentine, and he's kind of benefiting from the current state. He's become more influential, it seems, than he used to be, and certainly more bold and willing to bring his butcher with him. So,
right.
One thing you're thinking of, if there's a discussion about the attack or the siege or whatever else, the weakest part of the walls at Culwadine is that gap that leads into the wooden gap that is replacing the stone wall leading into the caravan district. But remember what's right outside that?
the pen, right?
Right outside of that is the refugee.
shantytown.
Yeah, it's the entire refugee camp. And Alaric, there's also that sickness that has been spreading throughout there, seemingly without anyone trying to put an end to it.
Yeah, that I'm very concerned about. So I guess we should head back there. If not, at least to help the people if we can. We may have to face our enemies, but maybe if we are quiet, they will not immediately see us, notice our presence return.
Yeah, I feel like we could get in. Getting around might be more difficult than before, but what do you propose? Do you want to head back to where we took refuge last night, or is there another course of action?
It'll be a day and a half travel to get back to Culwadine. And what other tidbit of information you've got as well? When the original plan that Lord Blundell had to get himself out of the city was to either be smuggled out by a merchant, an allied merchant, or there's a detachment of guards that's of the Winter Guard that still were said to be allied to him. They apparently had a way out through the gates or through the walls. What the guys decided was that the easier way, because there were risks with both of those, was to try and just go back in and bully, cut your way through Valentine's men and take the secret route out. That was helped by having Atwell with them. Atwell actually knew the entrance. Because
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Atwell knew where to go exactly, so we were a little more.
Atwell Stoke is the guy who used to serve or used to run with Valentine Nicel. So, anything else you guys wish to be doing in Norham while you're here?
Well, should we attempt to get an audience with the prince to see if we can learn a little bit about what's going on with him? What do you think, Farrakis? Would he speak with us?
That is something, remember, you did mention that to... I think you guys mentioned that to the... Lord Blundell as well. And he said he hadn't actually seen the prince since all this shit kicked off.
Yeah, I think if he will have an audience with us, it would be worth our while to see if he would aid us. I'm sure he has many reasons to want to counteract the current conditions in Culwadine. So I'm for trying to make court with him.
Okay. What would you guys be doing on that first day? You guys are relaxing and kind of getting the lay of the land. By the second day, you might be kind of looking to make yourself useful, or is there some pastime you would indulge in?
No, I think exactly what you said, like making myself useful with healing, trying to get on the good side of the people here.
Sure.
So
during the break, did you spend any of your RPs?
I did.
Did any of them go towards wart cutting?
Oh no, I forgot about wart cutting because it's not on the sheet.
Oh, you're right. Wart cutting is listed as alchemy.
That's right.
Yeah.
No, I forgot.
Okay, because that's the one that's used for crafting bandages and stuff like that. So.
No, I took a whole bunch of other skills though. That's hilarious.
Okay. And the maximum, I should say, make sure that you're not exceeding the maximum of your skill levels because.
Oh, like, is there a number of skills you can only have, or just
for each
the level?
tier? Yeah, it's, for each tier, you can only get one level in each skill at this tier. You can't go to plus 20. You have to wait.
Yeah, no, I've only been doing plus 10, yeah.
So then the max number of skills, like this is where you have to put them into the bonuses. Maximum number is...
Sure. I am going to just...
3 plus your intelligence bonus.
The maximum number of skills you can have, right?
Yep. Max number of improvements per tier. Add plus 3 to your intelligence bonus. That's 9.
So for me, that's 9. Yeah.
And you got 9 skills leveled up.
Yeah. So I'm just changing. I took a different one, and that didn't really make any sense anyway. So I'm just gonna take, because I did say I was gonna take it.
Yeah, you mentioned
after
working after
session.
seeing what it was used for.
So it's called what? Alchemy? Why did I not see it?
Under intelligence, I believe.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, I will take it. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I might be getting close to 9 skills because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I do have 9.
Oh, great. So then once you hit your next tier, I believe is 22 RPs. So you must be getting fairly close right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll reset. And then you'll be able to level skills to 2. You'll be able to pick a new path for your second tier, whether you take another step down the craft and expertise path, or you can take a different path. And several of your techniques will see the bonuses go up as well. Okay, so if you've trained in... what do you call it? In wart cutting, then perhaps you're helping to prepare medical supplies?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And because, I mean, that's definitely a specific type of training that not everyone has. What about you, Farrakis? What are you killing your time doing?
I think Farrakis is trying to learn about other groups that might have reason to rebel against Colwadine. And anything that he might learn to incite them.
Yeah.
So that's sort of what I think he's going to spend his time trying.
Do you mean like what? Are you trying to get a sense of the people from Lustow, or are you trying to get a sense of like other people who might be allied with Lord Blondel or the Prince against the Baron that are from Colwadine?
Yeah. I think I'm looking for who are aligned the most against Colwadine. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So why don't you give us a charm check? Oh no, rumor, I think.
Rumor.
Yeah, under fellowship. I can't remember if you've got an ability to sub in for rumor. I think your ability.
I think only charm.
Charm and intimidate, right?
Yeah. So.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. What you hear is that there is apparently a merchant in town named Rosamund Tedcastle. I'll put that in chat here. Rosamund Tedcastle. The merchant, like families, as it were, in Colwadine, they're not nearly as storied or as influential necessarily. Well, not as influential, not as revered, I guess, as what the noble families are. But the Tedcastles have been, a very successful merchant family in town for at least 3 generations. And Rosamund is very much like her forefathers. She is a very capable and successful trader. The last 12 years have really made it very difficult during the Civil War, or the Betrayers' War, for those who are, trying to ship goods and whatnot to really continue making their living. And somehow she has managed to at least keep her house together. So, and she apparently is not crazy about what has happened in here. Well, it may not be necessarily that she is a big supporter of the prince or of the Blundells in general. She is more not happy with how things have turned under the Baron's control, and in particular the influence of the Crows. The temple, you're not alone in a feeling of a connection to the the Church of the World Serpent. The Temple of Serpent Cycle has been around for 1,000 years in Culwedine, and to have the Cult of the Crow displace that so prominently and then ask so much of people coming in, that likewise doesn't really sit well with her.
Kevin, which is the god of that one?
That's the World Serpent.
Oh, the World Serpent is the god. Okay.
Ouroboros, yeah, Ouroboros.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
I just find World Serpent easier to say than Ouroboros.
Yeah, that name is so hard to pronounce. Ouroboros.
Well, I gun to my head, I could not spell it properly, twice in a row. So I just go with the World Serpent, or the Church Temple of the Serpent and Cycle.
Okay, perfect.
That's what you hear, is that Farrakis, there is someone in town, and that name may have been bandied by Nigel as well. By Nigel, not Nigel.
Okay, then, yeah, I think Farrakis would try to make some type of contact with either Rosamund or someone close to Rosamund to express our intentions.
So you'd want to get back to Culwedine to do that. Word being sent from here. One of the troubles that they're having, obviously, is that in order to get word to and from Culwedine, they thought, though, that Lord Blundell was dead. They didn't even have rumors that he was still alive. When he arrived, that was a bit of a surprise. And it's likely that if Lord Lambert, if he had known that his future father-in-law was going to be arriving, he probably wouldn't have headed off to Lustow to build up that support. Lustow is about 2 days travel away, so it's about 3 days travel between the two cities. They have been at war together, but Lustow isn't the one who besieged the city and who breached the walls. That was Angrelay, the Duchy of Angrelay. I'll put that in chat as well. Angrelay is not an ally of Lustow's. That's as is unfortunately the case in the Betrayers' War. There's been people fighting back and forth, but there probably are outcasts from Culwedine who maybe have in the span of the time have fallen out of the Baron's favor and have had to leave. There may be enemies of the Baron, at least, in Angrelay. That may be someone to draw on. But right now, there's very limited word going back and forth between Norham and Culwedine. With you guys back here, though, that's definitely... Atwell will be known if he goes back. He's a familiar face. Farrakis, you've been gone for long enough that at least some people forget you. And Alaric, you're not even from here. So if you're a stranger in Culwedine, that is a benefit because it's not someone they don't know what faction you fall in with. But the downside, and I guess the other added thing is, you guys know at least one way to get in and out of the city.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So that is also a benefit for you. Atwell can't go back because Valentine knows his face, and Valentine wants him dead. Valentine likely wants all of you dead, but his men don't know your faces as well as they know Atwell's. So you would be a more attractive one. Atwell, I think, is going to head off to Angrelay and see about any potential allies on the kind of street level there. And they're awaiting news from Lustow right now, is from what you hear. If you have been asking around Farrakus, they've been waiting for news. Apparently, like word has been coming back between here and Lustow. The invasion of Culwadine is not really at the top of Lustow's list, from what you've heard. There are some troops that are here, but apparently Lustow more supports the rebellion against the Baron in principle than it does in practice. So there's money, there's some stuff, but that could very well be just that any trouble for a rival city is good for them. So if this happens to come in the form of an insurrection, they have no interest in necessarily putting either, unless there's some specific agreement between them, then Lambert Winter, there's no reason for them to back him over his father unless they get some kind of benefit from it. So that is what you have heard is going on. Once he is feeling fit enough, Lord Blundell is intending on joining him there. But where you guys find, I think, is there's been no word, since you've arrived, there's been no word from Culwadine as to whether anyone's searching for anyone else. And I guess the other thing I'll get you to consider, Nigel seemed to know that this was a hideout for the rebels. And if Nigel knows that, who else do you think might know that?
Valentine would probably suspect it, and others, yeah.
Yeah. So there's a chance they could come here looking for us.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
So, what are you guys thinking? What is if you are going to get an audience with Lord Blundell? What is it? You can picture you guys are maybe back in your inn. People are coming and going from the rest of the inn, but you guys are going in. Everyone seems to have stuff going on. There's definitely the guards who are here are in a kind of like an active watch mode right now to make sure that whether that's because of potential threats from Culwadine or potential threats from elsewhere, then whatever the reason is, they've got things set up. They are also rebuilding the defenses in the town. The town doesn't have like walls or things like that, but there are ramparts that have been built over the past. This place has been the scene of fights before, and from the look of the people that you're seeing on your way back to the inn, like this is something they have unfortunately grown accustomed to, of occupying armies coming in, telling them to build up their own town as a military defense point, and then waiting to see what happens with that before they can go on back to their, what passes for their lives since the war started. You guys are in the inn together. You've learned what you learned, Farrakus, Alaric. You've been as you've been preparing these medicinal supplies for Lord Blundell's, or not Blundell, for the Ambrose's men. It seems like they're expecting conflict. No one's spotted anything, but it's got that tension. You've been in enough mercenary camps and war camps over the past decade to know that, like, what the feeling's like on the eve of a battle.
Right.
So, probably Farrakus, because you were specifically trying to talk to people, which may have involved sticking around at the tavern a little later. You're probably the last one in. Alaric, you're on the bed, smoking a cigar. Your thoughts maybe a million miles away, or thinking of what did those harpies do when you didn't show?
Yeah, I'm definitely concerned about that.
Okay. So that's when Farrakus comes in and sort of startles you. I'll leave it to you guys to play out that scene. If you want to talk what your plans are.
Yes, what do you think, friend? Shall we head back there? I know we have unfinished business.
I know that there are many things chasing us, but I feel like we are chasing something even bigger. And going back to Calvadine still seems like the right thing to do. And I'm feeling bold about going back and taking some action, because I feel like there's no one else that can do anything, and we're starting to connect the pieces, and I'm hoping that the prince may help complete the puzzle a little bit as far as what we could do to counteract this just downfall of a great city.
Yes, I do agree. If we don't take action to help right this ship, then who will?
It will fall further. I hate to think how much worse it could get, but I'm sure they could find a way.
Yes.
So
I think we should speak with the prince, and then we should make plans to journey back.
To the prince or the lord? Or the prince is
Sorry,
still...
the lord.
Yeah, prince is still in Lost Town.
The Lord, yeah.
That's on that.
And I would share with Alaric that we may have an ally in the city with Rosamund Tedcastle, who I've learned is quite upset with the Baron's ways. And so that's another point of contact that we may have to work with after we get into the city. So...
Well, then that seems like a good strategy. To have an ally would be extremely valuable amongst all of our enemies.
Alaric, have you given any consideration as to how the Angels of Death found you?
No, I think that he hasn't really thought that through. Probably should, but he has, as of yet, not really, really figured that out. He's not blocking it. It's just like, there's so much going on that he's, it's another concern.
Have you shared your news of the heart? Oh, I guess you actually, who would have shared that? It would have been the Lord. He saw all that stuff happen. So Blundell would have asked you about them on the road. So unless you're intending on keeping everything from him.
No. So what does he ask?
Oh, he's asked everything that you know about them. He just wants to understand what these creatures are. And the way he treats it, like, there's not a reverence for, like, they're servants of God. Like, Corvus is not welcome in Calvadine even before the Betrayers' War. So, servants of a god that they don't welcome or don't like, he feels them as pests, quite phenomenally powerful pests, but pests nonetheless.
Right.
And pests that just happen to have the ear of his lord, unfortunately. So what happens is, let's see here. I'm just checking one thing here.
I don't know that we would think of them as pests, but fairly close to at this point with what their actions have been.
Anna's saying hi to somebody. Such a happy girl. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. So, what you hear, in addition to howling, let's see who's outside. Oh, someone got out of the car.
Someone using your skating rink?
Yeah, really. We had a Chinook come in today, actually. So my everything is because that ice melt, everything's completely gone now. My driveway is completely great. I mean, it's full of fucking chemicals right now, but. All right. So what you hear is a knocking at the door, and you hear from outside a more formal voice than you would normally hear. Might I come in?
Please, enter.
The door opens, and it is Sir Ambrose. I think you've met him in passing, but may not have had a great deal of time with him just yet. Forgive
Sir
me.
Ambrose.
Mr. Stone, Mr. Cazal, am I interrupting you? Might I have a moment of your time?
Of course.
Sure.
He steps in and he nods. You can see that he's accompanied, it seems, by two other knights. Closes the door, and he says, "How are you settling in? You found the accommodations to your to be satisfactory?"
Yes. Quite.
Yes, Norham is a quaint town.
Good. Who on earth? There's no one out there. Anna? Honey? Yeah. Saucy girl. So, he says it is the best we can afford, but in these times, this is still a luxury that many can't afford. So, we appreciate you. Allow me to express the Lord Winter, and when he says Lord Winter, he's referring to the prince. Allow me to express Lord Winter's appreciation for your escorting of the Lord Blundell from where he was. I am certain once word has reached the Lord Winter that it will greatly hearten him. One thing you notice, Farrakis, is that he's wearing, it's not in the illustration, but he's wearing a tabard that has the winter symbol. The winter symbol is a serpent coiled around a tree. But this one is slightly different from the heraldry of of Culbadine itself. It also seems the stitchery seems quite fresh, as if they are only recently trying to distance themselves from the House Winter of the Baron. And he says, I've heard that you have been assisting around camp. Have you plans for your immediate futures? The Lord Blundell has spoken quite highly of you, and the Lord's man Atwell likewise speaks highly of your competency and of the unusual, shall we say? I don't know what quite to make of what Lord Blundell told us of your encounter with the Shades and the Crow's servants. Was he correct? Are there servants of Corvus at work in here? In Culbadine?
There are.
Our Anna's not happy with that. Give me 2 seconds. She's going nuts or something. I don't know what. Hey,
Something is going on out there. For sure.
What are you doing? Hey. Who are you yelling at? Who are you yelling at? Who are you yelling at? Huh? Anna, there's nobody out there, sweetie. There's no one out there. Anna, there's nobody out there, honey. You okay? Hey, what did you get? What's your treats? What's your treats? Hey, what's your treats?
It seems like Sir Ambrose can be trusted to an extent. Did you deal with him last session?
Sir Ambrose. No,
Okay.
we did not. So, I mean, I don't know exactly his agenda, but yeah, it could be fine.
How do you feel about putting our cards on the table with him, or would you prefer to wait to speak with the prince? Or
No, I think we can speak freely with him.
okay,
Is that what you were thinking?
yeah. Just because he seems to know, quite a bit. So
All right. She has a whole treat dispenser full of treats now, so she will be, I think, set. What he says is that he has spoken. We are limited in the resources we can draw on, but have sent word to the prince, to Lord Winter, of what was found, and in Lustow, though not as impressive as the sages of Culwedine, we are hopeful that some word could be found as to what the nature of these things are and how they may be driven from our city. What we have heard, though, is silver. Silver can be effective against the shades, the light of the moon and the metal of the moon, you see. Quite effective against those things.
Interesting.
Yes. Now it is simply a matter of finding silver, I suppose.
Yes, of course.
I wish to not make you feel unwelcome by asking this, but have you decided on your intentions for what you wish to do? Do you wish to return to Culwedine? Return to the road and seek your fortunes elsewhere?
we have unfinished business in Culwedine, and it beckons us. Unfortunately, we feel like we must go back.
You are the one from Culwedine as well.
It was a different place when I lived there than it is now. I barely recognize it.
I have been there through these years, and it has been, as I hear everywhere, it has been a difficult period for all of Elkland and for Culwedine. I too do not recognize my home any longer, and the changes seem to come on so suddenly. You feel like he might be talking about more than just Culwedine here. But I have Lord Blundell shared the concerns expressed by Meister Zorzi. Now, I only know the Meister in passing, but I understand that the Meister had concerns about Lord Winter. are you at liberty to share those concerns? I understand that the Meister had expressed them to you, not to Lord Blundell directly.
Yes. When we spoke, he made it sound as if something had happened in the city there, and the children had changed in some way that he could not exactly describe, but it was noticeable to him. And very shortly thereafter, Lord Winter attacked the Baron, or so we've been told, and was driven from the city. And the daughter took up with this church of the Crow and brought them in, and all of their culling of the poor citizens.
I have... that is the long and the short of what Lord Blundell had told me. Lord Blundell has instructed that I am the sworn sword of House Winter, and he sort of catches himself of Lord Winter. He has instructed me to share what Lord Winter shared in what he said was that his father called him in. His father proposed this shift to the Crows, and when he vigorously disagreed with it, that is when Lambert said that his father, who seemed a different person, transformed into something else. He, whether possessed by some creature, an outsider or demon of some sort, he said his mouth seemed to split and opened, revealing teeth, rows of jagged teeth. He said that when he did so, his eyes vanished, and his father's face seemed as featureless. And every one of you both of you would be able to picture the loved one's face that you saw in your dream. Recall when you reached them and they turned around, that is what you saw, and then their mouths opened up. I think both of you know precisely what he is describing. He says, this is what he shared with me. I don't know what has become of the Baron, if it is still Baron Winter, but I would see House Baron Tedric was a devout follower of the World Serpent. The shift to the Crow is very uncharacteristic. These times have led to many uncharacteristic actions, but that, combined with the attack, I saw the blood on Lord Winter after he met with his father. It was after that we fled. And with his father's men in hot pursuit, I had to physically restrain my lord to prevent him from going for his Ismay. If she dies, I have no doubt he will hold me responsible for that, whether he intends to or not. But I have no doubt that had he delayed, he at best would be sharing her fate, would be dead already. Perhaps an offering for this crow god. I ask that you keep this in secret. There are rumors enough as to the reasons for the prince's actions. It should suffice to say the proof of what damage the Baron has wrought in Culwedine is sufficient to justify his ouster. We need not speculate in monsters and doppelgangers.
Yes.
Do you... Lord Blundell seemed to believe, Mr. Stone, that you had some connection to these creatures. Is that the case? The harpies, the angels of death.
In a way, yes.
Do you feel
It would
that
seem.
could they be behind this change in the Baron? You molded good enough. That's not anything you've ever read about with respect to their powers or purview.
Yeah. It doesn't seem that would be the case from what we know of them.
You also know, we talked about this 2 sessions ago, but just for Alaric's edification, remember we were talking about the difference between the things associated with the gods of the dead and the curse of Anhelios? The shade that you encountered last session, that's the kind of thing that would be, that would likely... What is she barking at? There's no one outside. Anna! Honey! Good Lord! I know she's done her treats now. So, hi, honey. Hello. Who are you barking at? Huh? Who are you yelling at? Yeah, thank you. Good old watchdog.
He's had it with this Baron.
Yeah. Well, it's funny, when I went to check on her too, it's not like normally when she's barking like that, she'd hurt someone, so she's down at the door looking out, and the door is like downstairs to where it is. She's just sitting in the middle of the couch, standing up, yelling at the closed curtains. You doofus.
Oh, I wonder if there are fireworks or something in the distance, maybe, because I've heard of
maybe, yeah. There are definitely a bunch of pricks who do that in our neighborhood.
Yeah.
She doesn't react to fireworks normally. Like, we get every stampede for 10 days in a row, there's fucking fireworks. Fireworks and lightning don't scare her, but she may be mishearing it as people outside, too. Hey? Good girl. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, you watch those jerks, Anna.
Heck yeah. Fucking idiots. Jesus. Okay, so then what... yeah, so that's what you would... What we were saying is the difference between... Here, you want to go up? Okay. I'm going to have a co-DM tonight. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Very helpful. I'd let her roll the dice, but I don't think I'd ever get them back. What you would know is that the shades, that is more reflective of what is within the domain of the gods of the dead. The curse of Anhelios is an unrelated thing that also happens to deal with things related to the dead. So, and as for what you saw in your vision and what this guy's describing, that's nothing you've read of thus far suggests that's either connected to Corvus, nor have you found any information about such things.
Right.
So,
what about, does Sir Ambrose know anything about the daughter and her current influence on the Baron?
She has customarily been, when I grew up around all, not obviously within the family, but I've known them since I've known Lord Winter, the Baron, and Lady Griselda. since we were all young. Lady Griselda has always been a not shy, but insular girl. And in a way, nervous. Being the only daughter of an influential baron, customarily, she would be a great prize and could serve as great value for marriage of strategic alliance. But since the Betrayer's War, 12 years where allies become enemies so quickly, no alliance seemed to last long enough so as to match her to someone. I will say, though secretive, there was one. Lord Ivo Strackley was said to be sweet on Lady Griselda, and they shared a common interest in academics. And in the months before the tragedy that of the Baron attacking his son, I will say that Lady Griselda seemingly came into her own. Whether that was emboldened by a new faith, by her new friendship with Lady Odalina Goodluck, or otherwise, I cannot say, but she seemed a different person as well in those months. The influence of that Father Cobb of the Crows, I have not been at arm's length with him since we left. But if we were, I'd have my sword through him. Cobb is the head of the Cult of the Crow, remember?
Right, okay.
I place him, or name him as the root of this rot that has cut through Lady Odalina, Lady Griselda, and now the Baron. But if you know nothing further of whatever thing may have befallen the Baron, Lord Blundell has asked that I consider you for a task, if you would be willing. You have proven yourselves quite capable in his eyes, and I place his judgment quite highly in my estimation. But the proof is as well in the pudding. You managed to bring him out of Culwadine under the nose of both the Baron and, I understand, some other ne'er-do-well, and transport him here. You seem to have a knack for finding lost things and bringing them back. I'm hopeful that this knack may assist us in one other small way. And when I say us, of course, I speak for Lord Blundell.
Of course.
He gestures to a chair in the room. My time?
Yes, please.
So he pulls it over and he sits down and he says, as you may have surmised, the arrival of the Baron here, the arrival of Lord Blundell here was a quite pleasant surprise, but a surprise nonetheless. When he arrived, I immediately tasked one of my runners, Leomer Crawley. Leomer Crawley is a good man, an able swordsman, and a dependable courier. I tasked him to deliver word to Lustow so that Lord Winter would know that his future father-in-law is here. With haste, he should have arrived at Lustow yesterday, and he should have arrived back here. My instructions were for him to arrive back immediately and ask Lord Winter to send any other runners, any other word afterwards. I have no doubt that if it was in his power to do so, Crawley would be back. Now, it may be that he was detained by Lord Winter, but the scout that I sent, I'm going to grab her and bring her in here, because otherwise we're going to hear her all night. 1 sec here. Hey, Goober. Come here.
I think it's what you thought, that there must be some people blasting fireworks in
Yeah,
the
maybe different things that just are off-putting.
Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Okay, lie down. Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey. All right. Mecodium is staying now because the door is closed. So what he says is that I had a further. When he did not arrive this afternoon, I sent a runner out to the coachman, roadside inn that has managed to stay in business throughout these troubles. The coachman confirmed that he was there, and he departed. But we have no word of him since. I trust the man I sent to check at the coachman, but he is but a soldier. I understand that you have more capabilities, and if there is more to be learned of Crawley's fate, whether he has word, whether he was attacked on the road, whether some other misfortune has befallen him between here and the coachman, I would ask that you find that out. We will supply you with horses. You both are capable riders?
Well enough. It's been some time.
And whatever supplies. By horseback, it should be a matter of an hour or two before you reach there. I know it is difficult to contemplate riding in the night in such times, but the road should be secure, and this is a pressing concern. If someone has somehow intercepted this, and word of Lord Blundell being here has reached back to Culwadine or any other enemy, we best know that to either relocate or to make what defenses are necessary.
Does this Crowley wear the same banner as you do, motioning to his tunic?
The same banner. He is no knight, though. He is a commoner, and but a very capable rider and courier. I trust him with the fate of Lord Winter and Lord Blundell. I have no doubt that would it be in his power, he would have reached here by now.
That makes sense.
Can you assist with this?
Lord Blundell has been very kind to us, and I believe that it would be beneficial for us to help him and help you find Crowley.
I see that Lord Blundell has been accurate in his assessment of your character. You have my appreciation, but more importantly, you have the appreciation of Lord Blundell. Is there anything you require? We have horses ready. Blundell had assured me that you would agree to these tasks, or to this task.
Well, he was correct.
Then, thank you. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate. One of my men, Sir Stephen, he will assist you with whatever you require beyond what you have been prepared. There is food. The horses are rested. Then he hits his knees, stands up. A pleasure to make your proper acquaintance, both of you. Mr. Ghazal, Mr. Stone. He turns, heads out. One of the knights accompanies him. The other one stays behind. A younger guy, short blonde hair, kind of cropped, very in that kind of, necessity kind of way. Very, very short on the sides. Cropped a little bit all over, but it looks like he just cuts it when it gets long enough to bother him. Is there anything else you guys require before heading out?
I do not.
You guys will have an opportunity to talk to one another as well, if you wish to do that without Sir Stephen nosing in.
Any concerns, Alark, with finding Crowley?
No specifics of concerns that come to mind, but other than it is troubling.
If he's right and that information does reach Calwadine, this town will not be safe for much longer.
No, not at all. We must make haste.
I am ready. I have had several days to fill my what are they calling it here? The trappings.
Yeah.
Yes, I am ready. I am ready to go as well.
Okay. So we cut to you guys riding out into the night. It is, as they say, about an hour and a half ride. And he wasn't joking about the horses being good. The road itself is almost pitch black. The moons offer very little in the way of extra light. It's overcast tonight. But it is not long until you see the lantern burning outside of the coachman. It's rare to see a roadside inn that has not been touched by the conflict, but here it is, one of the few remaining roadside inns not touched by war in Elkland. There are a bunch of horses that are stabled. You can hear there's noise from within, even at this later hour. It's probably close to 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. If people are planning on getting up early tomorrow morning and heading off, it does sound like people will be leaving with a bit of a hangover.
Yeah.
But surrounding it is pitch blackness. This is a island of light and mirth in otherwise a pitch black region.
Let us hope Crowley has lost himself in the river of drinks.
Yes. That would be the best outcome here.
Okay.
A drunk man is much easier to deal with than news of a dead man.
So,
Yeah.
you guys will have sufficient funds to stable your both your horses here. And when you get inside, it's as you expect. It's as you hear from outside. It is busy. It is boisterous, and there is. It's about 2/3 capacity, which is really saying something. Saying something about the. About this particular inn. It also seems as if there are, it's tough to keep track of who's at war with who or whatnot, but it does seem like there's people from all over who are in here, not only just the local region, but there seems to be people moving. It's a small bit of an insight into the fact that trade still goes on even in the worst of circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
No one seems to take particular mind of you apart from the patron, the publican, who does come over. He is a probably very thin, clean-shaven. I got Pete Postlethwaite in my mind for it. So he's pretty big, pronounced nose, big ears. He walks over and he says, "We ain't got no rooms. None left. If you're sleeping inside, you're sleeping on the floor. That's all right with you?"
We're not terribly worried about our sleeping arrangement.
Well, you're sleeping outside. That still costs something. If you're sleeping in the stable, that still costs something.
We will settle up with you, friend, if that becomes our evening.
All right. Well, get a seat. What you want? You thirsty?
I am.
All right. Hungry? You ate yet? Not much left but rinds, but it's something. It's still tasty.
An ale would be fine.
All right. So he gestures over to a table in the corner. Go sit. I'll get you your drinks. And he hustles off. He seems to treat everyone with the same brusque kind of, you're putting him out by coming to his bar kind of thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, what do you guys intend on doing here next? You get your drinks, and you're free to sort of make the run of the thing here, run of the tavern. People seem to be fairly friendly here, so they're not. I mean, the publican obviously is a little standoffish, but he's not so run off his feet that he won't have time to chat with you if you want to try and speak to him. Likewise, there's people who are seemingly open and in good mirth here, so there's lots of people to talk to as well.
I think Farrakis wants to look around for any heraldry or symbols that might give him a connection to people coming, from Norham or from Colwadine.
Okay.
To try to get a sense of maybe someone who would have passed Crowley on the road, someone who's traveling to or from one of those places.
Okay, why don't you give us a rumor check, please?
Okay.
That's it. I think like what your end goal, it sounds like, is to talk to these people and try and find out what they know. So it's probably I'll give you a +20, +10 for the way the approach that you're using. I think that's quite clever, and +10 just because these people are kind of liquored, so they're probably more inclined to talk.
Okay.
And I think that Alaric would be doing something similar, just taking a very different tactic. He would be, having a few drinks with these people, maybe getting into whatever. He's a traveled person, so he's getting into whatever song they're singing or game they're playing, and sort of just trying to absorb information through listening and so not really inserting himself to the conversation, but just listening to what everyone's talking about. Because if someone's seen someone by the side of the road. It sounds
like, from my indulgent day job stuff, Farrakis is using leading questions and you are using non-leading questions.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think it's a great
different techniques.
because there's definitely two different things you'll get from that. Would you give us a rumor roll as well, Alaric? And I'll give you a plus 20 to that as well. That's a really good way of ingratiating yourself to these folks.
Here we go. Roll. Oh,
nice.
Baby.
All right, so Farrakis, what they confirm, if you're asking around about heraldry and so forth, they confirm seeing your guy. They remember seeing someone with they describe it as being like, it's the Colwardine symbol, but wrong. They got it wrong. Must have got it cheap or something. Taylor don't know what he's doing.
Made some changes.
Yeah. Knockoffs,
Yeah.
Not good, not good.
How
And someone
come
else
he
is like,
didn't
you
make it this far?
daft fool, it's the sun. It's the rebel sun. That's who's wearing that. Oh, right. So you do hear that, that there definitely was, they remember seeing him go through for sure. They don't remember anyone else necessarily. There were a bunch of refugees from Colwardine, about a month and a bit ago when things got quite bad there. They say there's been, people from, if you're asking specifically about Colwardine, they did have people come by who were asking about, the devotees of the Crow, wanting to try and, convert people, basically. Not priests of them, but lay people who are the newly converted. And there's very few more objectionable people than people who are new to a faith and are in an evangelical kind of mood. So they were pretty much thrown out by the owner, because you can't just start chanting about the Crow, and particularly when the owner of the coachman tries not to take positions, but you got the sense that he is not welcome to the cult of the Crow coming in and spreading their nonsense. So that's what you've heard. Alaric, the only other, obviously the events in Colwardine is a big deal. There is apparently word coming that there is apparently a war on the make between Lustow and another one of the city-states in Elkland. Again, another fucking former ally who seems to be turning enemy once again, which may explain why Lustow does not... Even if Lustow was inclined to help out Blundell, they may not... Or Blundell and Lord Winter, they may not have the manpower to do so.
Right,
without some serious, convincing. The other thing that really stands out, one of the guys mentions that the chilliest night they've had here recently, they say, I guess, that you're a much better guest. You seem to be ingratiating yourself to everybody. You're a way better, person to swing by. This is a local you're speaking to, than that sigillite who came by. The sigillites, you may recall, are followers of a bunch of... Let me read the description for the sigillites for you, because they are rare here. They are more common to the south. Those who serve the Order of Sigil and the Saints that are an expression of this truth are well known across Erebos for their discipline, faith, military strength, and ability to confront, destroy, and seal away the supernatural. This scorched earth mentality towards anything that originates in the odd applies to village elders who practice work cunning and theurges making their unwholesome deals with outsiders as much as it does to monsters crawling into this world from the other side. Sigillists follow a strict code and make no compromises with the powers of the odd or those who treat with the things therein, though there are rumors of theurges and magical creatures bound with runic chains and symbols, enthralling them into service to their order. I think I've described these guys as being someone who makes the Spanish Inquisition look like good neighbors. They are... witch hunters for lack of a better term, and monster hunters from before the War of Empty Thrones. Now, like, you've heard that they have razed entire villages to the ground and salted the earth because of a accusation of dealing with outsiders or other unnatural things, or even just practicing wart cunning. Like, these are fanatics who, they get their name because they are branded with a sigil of one of the saints. And that grants them supernatural powers. Not the brand itself, but the faith and their conviction. As you may expect, they're not great at a party. So, probably why they, if one was traveling through here. This, if you ask also, if you press, this was only 2 days ago.
It's exactly Sir Ambrose's worst fear that Crowley would come upon these sigilites.
Crowley wouldn't necessarily, unless he was of the supernatural, there's not necessarily something that the sigilites aren't necessarily allied with any of the faiths. Okay. They have their own thing. It's just it's an unusual. I mean, it's like having a cop pull up behind you. To be honest, like, no one wants to have a police car stop behind them. You don't feel comfortable driving that way. Sort of similar with the sigilites. You never really want them around because. But imagine that instead of a ticket that you might get because you forget to, put a signal on, or you may forget to get your registration up to date. They'll instead decide that you are trucking with demons and then murder you, your family, burn your whole village to the ground.
Yeah. Okay.
So, they also seem to be traveling, like, you may think, oh, what's one going to do? And, like, what, in addition to their religious zeal, their martial prowess matches that. These are fanatics who have trained since childhood, physically and psychologically scarred to serve in this and then bring those magical powers and incredibly heavy armor to bear on things. But all of that said, there's not a reason why that would necessarily, unless something was unnatural about Crowley, and Sir Ambrose made no mention of that, he shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Right.
He would be too insignificant to them. We should help. Yeah.
Right. Why would they target him, so to speak?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But that is the only other thing of interest. Excuse me. I hear you. Don't you yell. Come here. It's okay. Don't yell. Don't.
He's got the silence eyes casting over there.
Okay. I may have to let her out so she can go yell at somebody. Do you want to yell at somebody? Yeah? I can close the door. All right. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Who do you want to yell at?
Yeah.
Who do you want to yell at? Okay. All right. So, apart from that, nothing else. What you do get the assurance of is that Crawley didn't stick around for a bunch of drinks or anything like that. He stopped here briefly, and then he apparently made his way. He should have made it to Norham by early afternoon. Like, he should have been there well before the runner came here looking for him.
Right. So he's somewhere. Well, should be somewhere between here and there.
Yeah. If you let it slip that you have rode out from Norham, they ask, like, you didn't run into him? There was some other guy who was around here. Farrakhan, you're asking more pointed questions. So they would tell you, like, well, there was someone else. Were you looking for someone? There was someone else from Norham who was out here, allied with that Lord Winter. He's wearing one of his tabards. He's probably describing the runner, the soldier that Sir Ambrose sent out.
the one that came to retrieve him, possibly.
Yeah. So it's probably past midnight by the time you guys, finish collecting everything. You did get here quite late. Sir Ambrose tasked you quite late, so it's getting, it's getting very close. People are already starting to pass out in their seats or head off to their rooms. You could feel the beady eyes of the proprietor on you. He's definitely going to get his money for wherever you're sleeping.
Oh, well,
which I guess we should figure out.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with.
Or should we ride out, and see if we can find anything? I guess we probably need daylight if we're searching to see.
What are the conditions like? Is there moonlight? Is it overcast?
Yeah,
Okay.
overcast. So the moon really,
Yeah.
it was pitch blackness that you were effectively that you were riding through. One of you may have had a lantern, but
I think our chances of seeing someone would be better in the daylight, but I know that time is of the essence. So,
It's true.
I'm willing to go back that way now if you are, Lark.
We could try.
having ridden past it, unless there's been some change in the moonlight, you're not going to see anything.
Okay, so we should wait till daylight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you could ride and try and listen, I suppose, but you'll be walking up and down at a good clip. It took you an hour and a bit to ride out to here. So walking that distance and trying to listen in, we're talking hours just to walk the entire route from here to Norham.
Okay, then we'll wait for daybreak, and I'm fine with putting my head down on a table and compensating him for that, or sleeping in the stable, whatever.
You definitely have enough money now thanks to the patronage of Lord Blundell. You could actually afford a room if you want.
Sure. Well, he said he didn't have any rooms, I thought.
You may pay better than someone else.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
We'll inquire about a room. I think that's we'll double check.
He
on the
wakes up
availability.
someone else, refunds their money, pushes them to sleep in the room, and then gives you their room.
Well,
You paid better.
Blundell money goes far.
Yeah. So you guys do have some privacy. Anything you guys wish to do or talk about or discuss before morning comes? You will be technically completing a rekindling. So if you wish to switch any of your techniques or your talents, you can do so.
Let's see.
That has got to be one of the coolest things about the game, I must say. Having run like a handful of sessions now, seeing everyone make the decision of what they're going to slot at what time and then swapping out throughout it, super fucking cool.
It is cool. It is cool.
I think I'm happy with. I mean, I sort of have two loadouts based on the number of players. So
That's super awesome.
I'm gonna switch mine. I'm gonna go back to the Prowler for now and see how that
Okay.
fares. But other than that, I don't have anything else. I think obviously Farrakis would share everything he learned throughout the evening. I'm sure. We both learned a lot.
Absolutely, we would debrief with each other's information.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, that's sort of where you leave things for the evening. You guys...
Yeah, there's...
Go ahead, Jeff, sorry.
Sorry, I was just going to say there is a good chance something bad has happened to him.
It seems that way. He's either gone the wrong direction or gone off the trail. Either way, it's not good.
It's concerning.
Okay. So, the evening, your sleep, as much as the bed has been pre-warmed by someone who's been kicked out of it, they are comfortable. And in morning, he goes around and wakes everybody up, and breakfast is served for everyone at the same time. So he's, if nothing else, the coachman is proving true to its sort of name to get all the merchants and whatnot on the road early enough. So everyone is out and going to be leaving. Do you wish to leave before everyone else to have first crack at the road, or do you wish to enjoy breakfast first and then go?
I think we are eager to hit the road. I don't know about you. We can, breakfast when we...
Farrakis might try to use a little sleight of hand to get himself a couple biscuits, one for Alaric and him, so we could just go ride and
two
go.
things. Farrakis, would you add one to your tithe, please?
Yes. We will have to do that soon.
Wow. I gave some. I didn't think Farrakis was that high yet, but I gave some options to buy down tithe for both George's character and James's character yesterday, or this morning. So Farrakis, you'll be getting that shortly. But why don't you give us a skullduggery check, please? I think we'll make it just standard because it'll be contested with this guy who's watching like a hawk to make sure everyone doesn't take more than one. I have no misfortune yet.
I failed.
Hey, you want to reroll that?
Oh man. I guess. Oh my gosh. I guess. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, you know what? Do you have 2 ranks in skullduggery right now?
Yeah.
Remember, you can only have 1 at tier 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it should only be 60.
Yeah, that's still a success. Oh, that's still a failure. Different kind of fail. And there's a success.
Yeah, we don't want to get caught stealing this guy's food.
Yeah, but you easily, so you've got breakfast for the road. The two of you hop on these horses who seem, again, like they're very well cared for. Whoever the secrets of this guy's, his what he lacks in social skills, he certainly makes up for in operating an inn. Your horses are well fed, they are groomed and saddled and ready for you to head off. So you guys head off on the road. Tell us about how you're going to approach this search. What is it you're looking for, or listening for? Do you have any abilities to bring to bear here?
I mean, I don't have any abilities, like techniques or traits that help with searching. But I do have awareness and navigation.
Navigation might be helpful in trying to judge where he is. Let's do this. So this isn't rules as written, but this is something that was fun with that tower challenge. Why don't we set the difficulty at 20? And it'll be like an hour for each pass with you guys going through. We'll do your degree of success and your what do you call it? Degree of success and the your whatever your relevant bonuses for the skill to add to accumulate towards 20. The other thing you can do is at the end of each hour, we're going to roll 1 chaos dice to see if anything interesting happens. You can also take your turn during this pass to try and push down the chaos dice by 1. So it'll be 1 for the first hour, 2 for the second hour. A success on that. Critical success would mean 0. So the 2 things you can be doing with your time is trying to mitigate any kind of not stumble across wildlife or hostile troops or bandits or whatever else or whatever troubles might be found on the road. And the other thing is just trying to find these signs. So does that make sense? You'll be contributing, one of your types of rolls will be contributing towards the 20 total you need to make in degrees of success.
Yeah.
The other thing is mitigating the risk.
Right. So you do 2 rolls per hour spent.
Yeah, 1 roll from each of you, and then you guys can decide who's you could both just be trying to find those things and be damned to what bad things happen, Now,
Right.
first hour is only going to be one chaos dice we're rolling to see if anything happens. But if you don't do anything like that, second time is more, and any critical fails will add a chaos dice.
Well, I mean, part of the reason of starting out early is that we can, maybe throw a little caution to the wind. So I'm suggesting the first hour we just search.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
So navigation, I think you said, was a good one of doing that. Survival is what you look for tracks, if anyone is trained in that. I think, is survival a special skill? Let's see.
Yeah, are you trained
It's
in
common.
anything?
Survival's common. So it's not flip to fail.
Okay. I'm not trained in survival or navigation. Oh wait, I am trained in navigation.
I guess the other thing you could do is, instead of each of you rolling a skill, one could aid the other.
Oh,
So that's another
that's
option.
pretty sweet.
Let's do that.
Because
Yeah,
that
and then we
mitigates-
get a really better chance of getting a high success.
and mitigating against critical failures.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay. So
I have a +6 to my intelligence bonus.
Okay, then you're probably gonna be better off. I can aid you.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you aid my navigation, then if we get a success, we could get a huge leap here potentially.
Sure.
Good idea.
So why don't you, Farrakis, give us a 1d10, and Alaric, go ahead and give us a standard navigation check, please.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Failure and a terrible D10.
Alaric, do you want to spend a fortune point to re-roll that?
Yeah, let's spend a fortune and re-roll that. Here we go. Because we don't want to just do nothing on the first round. Oh, I guess we do want to do nothing.
Well, I mean, you could sub that 8 in, so if instead of the 80, you could get an 80.
Right, instead of 80, you could have 80. Oh my goodness.
All right, so failure does not increase the chaos dice, but who would like to, since you didn't make the skill challenge, Farrakis, why don't you give us one chaos dice roll, please?
Okay.
You're fine. Second hour. You guys want to do the same approach? We're looking at 2 chaos dice now.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, like I think we'll still risk it here on the second hour. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we start trying to mitigate our danger.
3 is
It's a
looking
little
pretty
better.
good.
That's better. That's at least a success.
And potentially crit if you get. There you go. So that's a success. That you said your intelligence bonus is a 6 or a 5?
A 6.
A 6.
And
Beautiful.
it's 2 degrees, so it's 8 total.
8 total so far. So you got 8 out of 20 thus far. And would you kindly give us, Farrakis, once again, now 2 chaos dice? Oh! Mama!
Oh man.
Outstanding. All right.
I mean, technically, it's what Kevin wanted all along. So
I gotta say, it's such a fun way of implementing random encounter stuff. Of having you guys make the rolls for it and having the chaos dice be the thing that informs it, way more interesting than and you guys being able to mitigate the risk with stuff in it, because there's some mechanics that allow you to do that, of how many chaos dice you want to expose. The odd, like for instance the odd pool, that's really how that plays out. It's fucking awesome, because I can't imagine the dread of you guys of like, come on, no fucking 6s.
It is awesome.
Okay, well, you know what, guys? We're at almost on the nose of our mid-session break. Why don't we take a mid-session break now, and then we'll come back and I'll tell you what the outcome of your encounter was.
Sounds good.
Okay, so for those listening at home, we'll be back momentarily. All right. Jamie, yeah, it is fireworks. I couldn't hear it when we were playing. As soon as I got away, this dull thud. Fucking dickheads.
Yeah.
Like, just, if you own
Getting it out of
pets...
the way early.
Well, no, because it's constantly. It's been going 2 hours now.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Dumbasses.
Oh, I just, like, do you not own pets? Like, do you not know how fucking upsetting it is for pets for this? Ugh.
Yeah.
I get doing it on Canada Day, like, fair enough, that's, one time a year, but, like, it's any excuse. Oh, it's a long weekend, fireworks. Oh, it's this, fireworks. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, New Year's Eve is, especially in Canada, like, not really a time for fireworks.
Well, the thing
it's
is,
kind of ridiculous.
it's not midnight my time yet.
No.
Yeah.
Like, if you're really going to set them off to mark something, fucking do it at midnight.
Yeah. have it all
People might be
contained.
sleeping at midnight.
Yeah, it just feels like there's a natural conclusion to that line of logic then.
Exactly. Don't do
Jesus.
it at all, you idiots.
Anyway, okay.
So doubles is good, right? You rolled doubles.
Yeah, double chaos. Most definitely. So I think what you see is, because you guys have made some progress on this as well. Let me just find where they are in the thing here. I am grateful that there are a number of adversaries that are included in the book, and there's some really fucking cool ones. I have yet to commit to memory what the logic is for how they've organized everything in it. So there's a lot of flipping around trying to find things at times. So, because it's not just alphabetical. What you find, guys, is making your way along, and I think I've got a forest picture I can use here. Let's see. In this game, even. Let's see. Ooh, that one's pretty good. Oh, it's snow, isn't it? Yeah, we'll use this guy here. Get rid of these. Boom. And I'll make this one a little smaller. Because it is daytime now, so this is actually pretty accurate. What you find on the road is... Oh, what is this? You guys getting backup? Is Dave back early?
What?
Gita just logged in.
Oh, my word.
Let's see.
I saw that pop. I thought it was for a second you pasted over. I thought it was part of the tokens you pasted over. I didn't realize that the timing was exact.
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see. I posted the link to chat. I don't see Dave's camera right now, but let me hit reconnect.
Did he say something?
No, I haven't seen it. Did he say something in Discord?
Yep. Oh, well, he said something, but not that he was joining the game.
Yeah, it doesn't show him being online either. I wonder what's going on. Oh, we'll leave...
A ghost.
Exactly. And he's not... Well, we'll leave him in here. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, he said, have fun, don't get dead. So I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if he left it logged in, maybe? I don't know. Well, in any event, we'll keep an eye out and see if we let him into the game here. But what you guys find is making your way along the highway. Oh, no, he's gone. Okay. So I don't know what that was. Maybe I wanted to surprise you. Okay. As you're making along the road, what you find is, and I think this is a combination of, you sort of find a place, Alaric, and I think you're just thinking of it. Maybe Farkas, you're assisting with this as well. You're thinking particularly of the more nefarious-minded traveler, if you will. and where somewhere that someone might be, like a perfect place for an ambush. And there is a place that is, there's some higher rocks and whatnot around, and the road seems to bend around here. And looking in here, you can see on one of the paler rocks on the side of the road, there is some relatively fresh, spattered blood. Oh.
Sorry, I'll be back. It's 2 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. Dave's at Jeff's house.
Well, I thought as you were like laying it all out, and then Gita popped in. It's like you find.
Sorry, there was flashing lights outside my window. Just wanted to make sure they weren't coming here or the neighbors.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what you see is that from one of you spots that, I think you can spot that there are some. It looks like there's a small path leading through kind of the rocks here, and there are some relatively fresh boot prints in there, heavy ones. Someone you would think may have been bushwhacked here and may have been let in. There's no one else on the road in either direction, and as you're sort of looking down this path, what you hear is a low growl.
Oh no.
As something stalks out, and let me find.
Don't tell me it's Kevin's favorite random encounter in this game to close it out.
Heck yeah!
Wolves.
Wolves are so good in this game.
Oh no.
All right, what you see is only 2 of them right now. So maybe I'll put 2 packs down here. Some of the other things I've separated them out. I love that illustration too. It's so good.
It's such a good one. They look both scary and playful at the same time.
Yeah, like it feels really alive, right? Like it feels like the things are most definitely. There's such personality in that illustration. It's great. Okay, so, but let's now that we're on the same map here, let's have you guys. Ooh. Let's do this. Let me make a stealth check for them. Okay. Let's see. So I have 7 degrees of success on my stealth check for them trying to go in. Why don't you each give us an awareness check? And let's see if there is a surprise round for them. They have been sort of stalking along here.
Of course. Oh.
Okay. I think your perception bonus is pretty good too, isn't it, Farragus?
It is a 6.
Holy hell. So Farragus
Nice.
most definitely is not surprised. Alaric, you want to spend a fortune point, reroll?
Yeah. Make it even. 3 and 3.
Yeah, you got it. Come on.
And I gotta remember to do this game. My Godling power actually has a second ability that I haven't used once in this whole campaign.
What is that? Is that the initiative thing?
Once between rekindlings, the player may prevent a use of fortune from becoming misfortune.
So free fortune point, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a fortune point from the gods, essentially.
Yeah.
And I've forgotten to do it every single game. Oh!
Okay. It's 1 degree of success plus
it's
your.
only 6 degrees.
Oh, 6 degrees, and what did I say? 7 I rolled?
Yeah, you had 7.
All right. So unfortunately, why don't you each click on your token? Actually, Farragus, why don't you click on your token and go ahead and click on initiative? Let's see if you act before these things. Easy. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Farragus, Alaric seems kind of surprised. I think maybe he was looking more closely at the ground. He was sort of leading the skill challenges anyway. And that's when you sort of, Farragus, you hear these things coming down. There are 2 wolves that you can see right now. What do you wish to do? You have 3 actions, 3 in the surprise round. Let me double check if what I'm checking is in the surprise round when they get their AP, because I want to see if they get. Let's see here.
Oh, or if you get like a first action that they can't even.
They can't react, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, any surprisers whose degrees of success surpass those of their targets are activated, generate AP for the surprise round, and they may attack the target. Surprised combatants are defenseless, but you are not. Hold on, let me... Defenders who are unsurprised do not undergo a surprise round as their assailants did not activate. So I think what it means is one wolf is going to be able to make a surprise round against, or have a surprise round against Alaric, and you will not. So it's not like a typical round. It's a different thing. It's only those who manage to surprise their opponents. In which case, let me roll my second. I'll roll them separately so that you get the benefit of them. Okay, so Alaric, on this one, and I had one fortune point, so I might be able to re-roll this, but I only rolled a... it's 55. That's one. I only rolled 5. You said you had 6?
Yeah, I had 6.
So normal round, they are not surprised. The growl, I guess, alerted you. Go ahead and click on your token and click on initiative. And we'll just have a regular first round. Everyone has a full complement of AP at the start of the round.
Combat. Oh,
nice.
Beautiful.
And I think, Farrakus, you have the higher PB, so you are up first. Farrakus, what are you doing? 3 AP. These things, I think, are probably... I think you're probably 10 strides away. Excuse me?
Okay. Farrakus will pull out his light crossbow.
Okay.
And he will take a shot at...
You would need to load it first. What's the load?
Oh, 2 AP. 2 AP to load.
Okay, so you have 2... you could spend all 3 AP to load this thing and then fire once?
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Go right ahead. And then you could bank or spend a fortune point to bank 1 for defense if you like as well.
See.
Let's see how your hit goes first. Oh! Do you wish to fortune point that?
I will fortune point that.
Oh, yeah.
And try once more.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice. Schwack. All right. So that is 10. Okay.
That's it. He's gonna not spend any more fortune here.
Okay. So 10 is 1. Oh. It is so close to 2 levels of damage. And here we go. So, and so you guys know I'm including the 2 because of the way they track it in this game. That, like, on the character sheet, it's listed as like lightly wounded, moderately, and whatnot. If you look in the character sheet, you'll notice it's stages. It's like 1 through to 6. 1 is uninjured, 2 is lightly wounded, 3 is moderately, 4 is severely, 5 is grievously, 6 is slain. What you're seeing in the number in their token is what stage they're at. So a 2 is lightly wounded. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
That's what
okay.
I haven't explained what that's what I'm doing, but that's what when you're tracking it down, once it reaches 6, they're dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, man, like, this has worked out very, very, very well for our game, but, like, how fucking nice would it be to have a custom Blackbird sheet as useful as what this as Vihander one has been?
Totally.
That'd be fucking awesome. All right, so that is a solid hit. Yay! Yelps in pain. Oh, if you did spend a fortune point, you might get a wound on this thing.
Oh, should I?
But
Alaric.
Jeff will remind you, you know what fortune threshold it is for me to spend for them to howl for reinforcements?
One more, right? One more. I'm going to save that fortune for my friend Alaric.
Okay, sounds good. So are you spending a fortune point to defend, or are you going defenseless this round?
No, defenseless. I'm gonna save them
Nice.
for him.
Alaric, you're up next. What are you doing? 3 AP.
2 seconds. Wow, the first thing I'm going to do is pull out my scout ball. I already marked this page. If I would have been smart, I would have remembered that. And then I just want to see what the weight. There is actually a weight. Wait. The blackbird bides their time waiting for the most advantageous moment to strike. With weight, you opt for the blackbird to not act during their turn, instead holding their AP in reserve to act later in the round. Thus, they may choose to drop to any spot in the initiative ladder.
Yeah, so you can't...
If you are attempting to interrupt an opponent's turn, you must make a successful scrutinize or warfare test for them to do so. Otherwise, you act on the same initiative. Or they must act after the opponent's turn is done.
Okay.
So he's going to draw his thing in wait for the wolves to approach. He's not going to waste his action points.
Sounds good.
Charge.
Okay, then on the wolves' turn, they will... Oh, shoot, I should have marked that.
Yeah, they're predators. They're going to rush in. That's what he assumes.
Yeah. I'm going to mark this page this time. Nope, that's not it. Where are you? Here we go. Okay, let me grab my... Here, I'll grab this guy. There we go. I love the cloth ribbons, or the cloth bookmarks. Your cat does apparently too, Jamie.
Very much. Very much.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking up combat actions, and then I realized I had already set my ribbon to the middle of the page.
So this one is going to charge you, Alaric. So it's going to try and it'll be 2 moves, 2 AP to get in and try and attack to do extra damage. So if you're going to interrupt them, you need a scrutinize or warfare.
Right. Okay, I'll attempt that. Might as well, right? Otherwise, I just act after him anyway.
Yeah.
So.
And you have 2 AP, so you could also use those as defense, or 3 AP.
Yeah, I didn't spend any.
Yeah,
weight is 0. Yeah.
And drawing a weapon is 0. So go ahead and give us scrutinize standard.
I'm just trying to locate it. I don't. For some reason, I have such a hard time finding them.
I think it's under perception, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, nuts.
You want to fortune point that?
No.
No. Okay.
I'll just let him have his move.
All right. So he gets in, and let's see here. My attack is a... Oh, God dang it. Up here. E100. Okay. 70% chance of hitting, and oh, it's got a...
Man, the bad guys always have such good attack odds.
It's the way it's I think it's that's a design intent to put more of the... They're more likely to attack and to give value to your defenses.
Right.
You know, because defenses, they're not compared. You just need to succeed, full stop, and then you're successful in your defense.
Right,
and,
that's right. Yeah.
And the way I've been rolling is that rarely, at least for most of the adversaries, I rarely keep a defense in reserve unless there's a reason why they'd be fighting defensively. Just because it's more fun for you guys to be able to then go all out.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I was looking for... Hold up here. Let's see. It is... Right now, trapping... So I'm going to see what this ability does. There we go. Trappings. Weapons. Ooh. Okay. So here we go. Hit, not a crit. So you could defend Alaric. Do you want to spend an AP?
I'll attempt to dodge.
Okay, go right ahead. Yeah, this will be a big hit if... No!
Yes.
Nice! Alright, so you get out of the way of this thing. I have 1 AP left. I'll attack once more at a 60, 6-0 this time. Not charging. It's a hit again. You want to spend another AP to dodge?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. So go ahead. No penalty. Oh, plus 10 on yours. Do you want to spend fortune point and re-roll?
Yes, but I will use my godling power.
Yes! No pack. No pack for you, Madison.
Yeah. Here we go. And it's plus 10.
Plus 10, yeah.
Oh, damn it.
All right. So I hit then. Then, let's see here. Roll. Oop, no, 2D.
So squishy, this character.
It's 5. Here we go. Actually, it would be... I'm sorry, the attack was slow as well, so it would have been another plus 10. That's still a miss, but not by as much as before. I'm sure that was some consolation for you.
Some wonderful consolation.
Thanks, Kev. Does that get through your armor? 9 versus your damage threshold.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
but only 1, I think, though, right?
Yeah, only 1, yeah.
Okay, so you're lightly wounded, and that is the end of that one. The other wolf is going to charge Farrakis. Oh, boy. So this is, because it's charging, it'll be 3d6 damage if it hits.
Lovely.
You got that fate point at the ready?
I don't have a fate point.
You don't have a fate point?
No. We rolled at the end, and no. I did not make.
Okay, so here we go. I hit. Not a crit, though. So, ooh, here we go.
Roll low.
Let's charge. Oh, boy. Dog shit roll, though.
Oh, that's just 1.
Nice!
Yeah,
So clips you. Does not go in. What I was looking up is their vicious ability. Vicious adds 1 chaos dice when rolling for injuries. So their bite is quite nasty.
Wow.
Now, I will... Oh, boy. I am going to spend, for Farrakis, I'm going to spend 3 AP to get you guys in a more comfortable position here. For its last action, to worry. It's gnawing on you and automatically does standard damage again to you. Now, it doesn't stack with the last one. You apply it separately as an injury.
Okay.
How does 15 compare?
That is 2 levels.
2 levels. So you are seriously wounded. Would you roll 3 chaos dice for us, please? Because of the vicious quality. Oh, no! Serious is... Let's see here. Would you give us a 1d6 roll, please? Oh, no! Orbital fracture. Has robbed the victim of half of their vision. Until recovered, all combat-based skill tests are made at -20.
Oh my gosh.
Damn. All right.
So you stagger back. I don't think it got you. Maybe you staggered and, like, there's a branch that's nearby as you were trying to get free of it, and it scratched right across your eye. Okay. That is the end of round 1, guys. We're on to round 2. Oh, you got your wait action. Do you want to get your last AP in here, Alaric?
Yeah, so, okay, just remind me real quick how this works. Do I save it for next round in case I roll initiative below them or not? Or can I make my attack?
If you're leaving your AP right now and you're choosing not to wait any longer, then you roll initiative as normal and you'll still have 1 in reserve until your turn.
Right, so if I happen to roll below them, I could dodge or whatever.
Correct, absolutely.
Yeah, okay, so then I'll save the last one for
the
defense.
alternative is to try and no. You know what? You do have to act now, but in which case you could just reserve this in 1. So technically, you're not waiting any longer. Because remember, you tried to interrupt them.
Right. Yeah. So it's my action now.
But then you could just act defensively and bank that 1. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I want to try and dodge next turn if I need to.
Okay. So go ahead and click on your token, guys, and go ahead and roll initiative.
I realize it's wasted if I beat them in initiative,
but yeah, I mean that's no. Oh,
but I didn't. See?
Okay, so right now, both of you are below. Does anyone want to spend fortune to jump up on the initiative ladder? Farrakis right now, it costs you 1 to do that.
Just 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go ahead with 1.
Do it.
And then this would then mean Alaric, it would only cost you 1 to... What am I doing here? There we go.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yep. Do you want it before?
Yeah, why don't I jump up 2?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Got it. Okay.
Let's try and actually do some damage here.
Farrakis, you're up first. What are you doing?
All right. Farrakis
you
will...
Minus 20, although I think you can spend... Can you spend fortune to ignore... Let's see here. There's one of the more uncommon fortune spends. You might be able to...
We spend fortune to go up in the initiative order. The bad guys spend misfortune to go up in the initiative order.
Well, yeah, you kind of have to do that at the beginning of the round. So I only had 1. I was already at the top, and, you know...
it's just funny if people... It's just an endless cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you have to do it right at the outset. No, I thought you could spend it to ignore... I think maybe there's an ability I'm thinking of that allows you to ignore the effects of an injury for 1 round.
Okay.
But that's not not this. So, Farrakis, 3
right.
AP. What do you want to do?
Well, Farrakis will draw his longsword and take a attack first with it.
Okay. Are you aiming? Are you doing a targeted attack?
I think I'll do a targeted attack. What does that do for the difficulty?
You could knock it prone. You could wound it to make it cost 1 extra AP to take movement actions. You could... Let's see here. The other 2 are... Let's just quickly look that up, because we've... Disarm is not going to do anything. Disoriented is the other outcome. And where's my Fate Weaver's screen gone? Oh, here we go. That is... +1. So disoriented is +1 additional AP to the cost of reactions. So one is reactions, +1 AP for reactions, +1 AP for movement, or knock it prone. When it's prone, it takes 1d6 extra damage on attacks, and it costs 2 AP to get up.
And when it's prone, don't I get +20 to hit it?
No.
Okay. No.
Unless you got some special ability.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and just try to knock it prone with a targeted attack.
Okay. Target attack will also do 1d6 plus CB extra damage.
Okay.
So there's that as well. All right, so go ahead and... was that your attack roll?
That's it.
Holy smokes, nice hit.
That actually hits.
All right, so then roll... your combat bonus is a 5, it looks like. So why don't you give us 1d6 exclamation mark plus 5, please. Let's see how that does. Whoa, nice, 20. 1, 2, 3. Holy smokes, would you roll... Well, here's the thing. You could roll 3 chaos dice to see for an injury, or you can spend a fortune point, add 6 to that, and slay this thing outright.
We'll slay it.
Okay.
We'll slay it.
Go. So yeah, you sweep and cut through the leg and the body of this thing. It is dead. You still have 1 more AP.
I will flank the other wolves.
So you'd have to hustle to get engaged with it first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
I would have to spend 2. I'll just save it. I'll just save it. Yep.
Alaric, what are you doing?
I'm going to use my combat technique.
Okay.
Anatomical precision.
Nice.
Cost me 2 AP. Make a heal test at -20 for the Blackbird to attack a mortal. If it hits, it always causes a moderate injury.
Nice.
This will kill a mortal with the unfaded trait.
Nice. Okay.
What is the unfaded trait?
Unfaded trait is like the minion rule in the game. So there's
I
certain
see.
things.
So if it's a minion, it could kill it.
Yeah, like a lot of things like common folk often have the unfaded ability. There's there's not a huge amount of them that have it in the game, but like this is your way of dispatching someone who's like, an average everyday person, someone with no combat training whatsoever.
Right. Here we go. Oh, that's a bad roll.
You want to fortune point that?
Not really, but
Okay, then you have one more AP.
I'll save it for defense.
Okay. This thing's turn. All right, it is going to try a targeted attack on you, Alaric, to knock you prone.
Yeah.
Because it loves knocking things prone. This is against a 70. Woo. That's a hit. Go ahead and give us a defense.
I'm going to dodge. Let's see if I can click on the combat tab. There we go. Come on, dodge.
Critical failure. Oh, no.
Oh,
So, you... Oh, God. This would normally knock you prone anyway.
yeah. He's downed.
Yeah, so you fall down. Why don't you give us a 1d10 plus 1 roll? Because you're not going to damage a weapon, but you might suffer some peril here.
Right. 1d10 plus uno. 8.
Which, does that beat your threshold?
No. That is exactly my threshold.
So that if it hits your threshold, that's enough.
Oh, if it hits it, then
Yeah.
it is. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so you're down 1, so you're still no penalty yet.
Imperiled.
Then it will do, let's see here. Oof, this is a nasty one. Okay, so... only 10, though! Holy smokes!
Wow.
What does...
That makes me moderately wounded.
Moderately wounded. Okay, these are vicious, so why don't you give us a one... moderately, give us 2 chaos dice. Only because of the vicious.
Oh, God. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen.
Give us a 1d6 roll, please.
It's such a squishy little guy.
3. Remember, your quick bronze elixir will heal an injury immediately, or it will heal 3 damage levels.
Right.
So 3. Something twisted wrong in the victim's hand. Until recuperated, whenever a critical or sublime failure is rolled for them on an attack, the victim's grip on the weapon slips, letting it skitter at least 3 strides in a random direction. So something's fucked up in your arm. When you roll a critical or sublime failure on your attacks, your weapon will go flying away 3 strides. Otherwise, no other consequence. So it tweaks your ankle, or tweaks your arm. Then I'm going to spend... Oof. That 3 to worry. Again. As I have a sense I'm not going to get to summon a pack. And that means you take... Here we go. 2d6... Exclamation mark. How does 11 compare?
To my damage threshold?
Yeah. It's 1.
That's 1 level, yeah.
1 level. So why don't you roll 3 chaos dice for us, please?
So that makes me seriously wounded?
Yeah.
Correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I'm just... This is a death spiral here. Oh,
there you go.
Thank God.
Nice. Okay, and you are prone right now. It has 1 more action. And...
Isn't a targeted attack 2 action points?
It is 2, so it still has 1 AP.
They get 4?
They get 3.
The first attack was targeted.
Oh, the worry costs 1 AP. Yeah, that's all my... So I've used up my 3, forgive me. Yeah, 2 for the first and then 1 for the worry.
Yeah.
All right, end of the round, guys. Why don't you click on your tokens and go ahead and click on initiative. So Larry is on the ground. Hercus. Oh, no!
Oh, jeez.
You guys want to do the same strategy as last time?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 1. And then, Alaric, do you want to spend the 1 to go up as well?
I guess we have to.
Okay. So there we go. All right. So I'll move the wolves down. Farragus, you're up first. What are you doing?
So now I'll hustle over.
Okay.
And then I'll flank.
Okay.
And then I will attempt a attack.
Go ahead. So you got plus 10 to hit.
Which is minus 10 because I'm still...
Oh, yeah, because your eye's so fucked up.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So...
Go.
Well, damn.
You want to fortune point that? That's such a great hit, too. Holy smokes.
That would have been a lot of damage. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll try one.
Go ahead. Come on. Yeah. All right, so that is... do you want to spend any fortune points to get extra actions, or...
No, I won't.
Okay. Alaric, you're up. What are you doing? You're currently prone.
Yeah, I'm going to use my Godling boon.
Okay.
I'm going to activate the one of the ones I have not done yet.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even pronounce it. Yggdrasil?
Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil?
Or Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil. At the Blackbird's command, smoldering roots sprout from a foe's legs, causing them to lose 1 AP for the duration of the combat scene.
Fantastic.
Yeah, burning roots spring from this wolf's legs.
That's awesome.
And then I will use an AP to get up.
2 AP to get up.
Or 2 AP to get up, and use the last one for defense.
Okay. Then it is this thing's turn. So I only have 2 AP, which means I can't worry on you this turn. So we'll just try and knock you prone once again. This will be a target attack. Okay. It goes in, and it's a hit. Come on, defense.
All right, here we go. Dodge. You got this, Dodge. You got this.
Definitely.
Green! Yeah! Critical success! Which means you don't spend the AP and you immediately get to make a free strike on this thing. Go ahead and make an attack.
All right, here we go.
And it cannot defend against it.
All right, scalpel it.
Oh, yes!
A hit!
Yes.
All right. 5 is not... Oh, no, 5 is enough to hit it once. Hit right on the damage threshold. So there you go. Do you want to spend a fortune point to...
No, I think we'll save those. We need them bad.
Okay. There's a whole can of wolves ready to get out.
Exactly.
All right. Then that is the end of... end of the round because you guys spent fortune to go first. So, guys, click on your token. We're on round 3 now.
Oh, my gosh.
There you go. And...
I unselected my token by accident here. Oh,
yes!
Yeah.
Well done.
Finally.
All right, Alaric, you're up first. 3 AP. What are you doing? And you're flanking these things. You got plus 10 to hit now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. I'm going to attack with my scalpel.
Okay, go right ahead.
Here we go. Plus 10.
Are you aiming? Are you going for a targeted strike?
Those cost extra AP, right? No,
Yep.
I'm just gonna attack this round.
Okay.
I just want to get a hit.
Yes!
There we go.
That is a hit.
Oh, and it's a huge hit.
Cannot dodge 1, 2. That is 2 more. So why don't you roll 2 chaos dice for us, please, Alaric.
Come on. 6s.
That is only 1 you've spent so far. You could attack a second time at the flat without modifiers.
Yeah, let's do a second attack.
Okay.
All right, here
So
we go.
no modifiers this time.
Come on, scalpel.
Yes! Hit again. And a 13. What does it look like as this wolf goes down?
Oh, I think it's just like, almost panic on Alaric's face. Like, after that arm injury, he's thinking like, after all we've been through to die in the woods to these wolves.
Yeah.
And so it's like, normally his strikes are all very precise and anatomical, and here he's literally just slashing his little scalpel at this wolf and just happens to catch a couple of lucky blows.
Nice. So that one goes down. All right, now you guys can deal with your injuries. Something's fucked up with your wrist, Alaric, and Farrakis is grabbing his eye.
Now, luckily, we both have one of these potions.
Don't you have an ability to treat an injury immediately too? I mean, the potions wouldn't leave you extinguished. So I guess there's
Right. I have to switch to that's the sawbones.
Oh, okay.
Like that's the one that I use when usually there's more of us. This one, this technique has that attack one, the combat one.
Well, you have bandages, right?
I do have bandages.
Okay, so let's maybe deal with that first, because you can apply first aid right away to both yourself and without having to go through rekindling.
Right, I can just do like the immediate first aid.
Yeah, and bind wounds can only be used. It's 10 minutes you need. What level? Like, where are you guys in terms of injuries?
I am seriously.
So yours is a standard heal test, and Farrakis?
Same, yeah.
Seriously, so both are standard heal tests.
Okay. All right, here we go. I'll treat Farrakis first.
Okay.
Yes.
Just on the nose.
Like I said, the game kind of needs a mechanic for that Price is Right hit. I think it would be fun.
Reduce your what do you call it? Reduce your damage condition by 1.
Okay.
Nice.
Or improve it by 1, I should say. And then for yourself, Alaric.
Here we go. Oh.
No worse, but no better. You want to fortune point that?
No.
Okay.
Let's save those.
Then there is the issue of the injuries. You cannot treat injuries unless you're using Quick Bronze Elixir to get rid of them. Then you are going to have to wait until a rekindling to be able to treat the injuries.
Yeah, I think I even though I failed on the healing roll, I still wrapped the bandage around my arm.
Yep.
I think it can wait. I use like this can wait, and I think I'll use my potion because the potion can also heal 3 levels of injury. Correct?
No. If I went and read it, if there's an injury, it heals that first.
Oh, it only does. Okay, it doesn't do one or the other. Okay, then I will take.
Yeah, yours is if you've on a crit fail or a sublime fail, your weapon goes flying out of your hand. Farrakis is suffering a persisting -20 to combat attacks because of that eye injury.
Yeah, I think
now if we didn't take it now, like if we got ourselves into battle again and we wanted to take it, then would that just be an AP?
Yeah, I think it's on the combat list. Hold on here.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember how much it is. Okay, so use item is 1 AP.
Just 1. Okay. So Alaric, if you wanted to kind of do it that way, like if we have to, and that way, in case we rekindle before we battle again, we save it. I'd be okay with that risk if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, technically, I can treat your injury tonight for sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We know we've got it in our pocket. We can fix it, so we might as well just hang on to it for the moment.
Do you wish to take any Theriac to improve your... If you take a Theriac, you can improve your damage condition by 1.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do that. That's worth it, I think, to at least get out of seriously wounded levels.
Okay. Then, you are 8 out of 20 for your search so far for Crawley. So, the Chaos Dice goes back down to 1 for random encounters. So for next round, what do you guys wish to do? For the next hour of searching, do you want to do the same thing you did before where one's assisting? Does someone want to try and drive that Chaos Dice down to 0?
Yes. I think somebody should look out.
I think I'll be alert for that, and you can keep searching.
Okay.
Sure.
So then, which would like to roll first? I imagine it's either awareness or stealth. It's either you're keeping an eye out to spot for stuff, or you're trying to remain hidden from stuff. If other skills feel appropriate, let me know, and I'll consider.
Are you trained in either of those?
I'm trained in stealth.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, good.
So I'll start with that.
Okay.
Yeah. Do it.
Critical
Yes.
success. So in fact, here's what I'll do is not only is it down to a 0, you've carried forward the next hour will go down by 1. So remember, it's going to go up by 1 normally. It will only be 1 next hour as well.
Okay. Beautiful.
Okay. Then Alaric.
All right, here we go. Maybe we can...
Yeah, well, you're looking for your... you're going to add your total degree of success here. Come on. You got a fortune point that? There's no wolves around.
Yeah, but misfortune's still misfortune. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll re-roll it.
Okay.
All right, we'll go to 1 left. Roll 20's due, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so unfortunately, this is... what is your IB is
6.
a 6. All right, okay, so you're at 14.
Yeah, which means we're one success away from 20. Like, any success now does it.
Yeah.
So that's good. All right,
and I'm rolling no chaos dice for this 3rd hour. So we're on to our 4th hour. Because of the critical success from Farrakis, it's at 1 right now. Do you guys wish to aid to try and increase the chance of success and then risk the 1, or do you try and avoid an encounter again, try and drive down that chaos to 0? What are you guys thinking?
What do you think?
The smile on Jeff's face makes me so happy.
He's got a shitty grin.
Oh man, I love it. Well, I say we drive it down. We're too injured to run into trouble. Yeah. I think we should be cautious, even though we're anxious to find the answers. I think that we're no help to anyone if we're dead in the woods here.
My eye agrees with you.
You can't see, but I'm winking.
Yeah. I mean, we're probably the squishiest twosome you could create out of this party, just about.
True.
Pretty close.
Okay, so then, why doesn't Farrakis give us a stealth check?
Okay.
Yeah, nail it.
Let's see if you drive that down.
Yes.
Yep. No encounters this session, or this round. And Alaric, why don't you give us a navigation check?
Here we go. All we need is a success.
You gonna fortune point that?
Should we use our last fortune point?
Man, I'd say go for it.
Yeah, let's do it. This is success on our mission here.
Yes.
This is it. This is all the marbles.
There you go.
Crushed it.
All right. So what you find after 4 hours of searching, and I'm not rolling any chaos dice, or you're not rolling any chaos dice for encounters, what you come across, you're following this path. And why don't you each give us an awareness check, please?
All right. I trained in this.
I was too.
Nice.
There you go.
So you're walking along, and maybe Farrakis is it's the pain in your eye that's causing you to be distracted. But you hear, Alaric, from somewhere up ahead, there's a pathetic moan of pain. And you sort of stop Farrakis because he's distracted by this. And then you hear a voice, a very firm, it's still far off, it's got to be at least like 100 strides ahead, but because there's no other sounds in this snow-filled wood, you can hear it carry over quite clearly. I ask you again, what creature is he? And you hear a hissing sound, and so, Alaric, you hear this.
Yeah, someone's ahead. I think we should sneak up on them. I hear voices and moaning. I probably whisper this because we're trying to be... I think we should approach quietly.
Farrakis will nod in agreement and lead the way, I guess, in stealth.
Okay. So why don't you each give us... Let me make a quick check here. I might need to spend some misfortune points. Now, you guys are going to have... actually, I think it's just he's going to get a penalty because he's not paying attention. He thinks he's safe. So let me see here. Okay, so let's see. Oh, wait a minute. It's... Okay, I do need to spend a misfortune for a re-roll here. So you guys are getting slowly eking some fortune points back. Okay. Why don't you each give us a stealth check, please?
All right, come on, big money. That's the opposite of big money. Oh, that's big money.
So then, Farragus, you wish to fortune point that?
I think you should.
Oh, you might be muted, Jamie.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I will do that. I will spend the point, and I forgot to mention that I should get a plus 10.
Oh, yeah. So definitely include that.
Yep. There we go.
I think at tier 2, that goes up to plus 20 as well if you stay in the path of subterfuge and shadow.
Oh, that's awesome. It's one of those like per levels in...
Yeah.
I like those abilities.
The next tier, it feels like going up a tier is going to be a big fucking deal for characters who stay dedicated in the game. So that's incredible.
I agree.
So the two of you sneak up, and what you find as you go over, someone is seemingly oblivious to your presence here. There is a man who was stripped to the waist. His arms have been tied behind a tree so that he's stuck on the ground, his arms bent at a very awkward angle, and there are cuts and burns all across his chest. There is a small fire that has been started by the other figure in here, and there are what look to be metal or iron implements that are heating in the fire. And walking back, let me see if I've got... Okay, that might be the only one I've got loaded, but this is what you see. I'm just taking a peek to see if I did load something else here. I got stormtroopers. You guys want to see a stormtrooper? No? Okay, that'll do. See
always.
I hope they shoot like them.
What you see is this. A sigillite. And that massive axe is sitting against kind of against his pack, and he is walking back over to where the tongs are. He places a bloody and cooling one back in the into the fire, and grabs another one. I will have the truth from you, one way or another. It seems that the man with a torn open chest, what do you call it? Oh, no, you know, it would have been torn open. He would have taken it off, which means you can clearly see a pile of clothes that seems very close to the coloring of Lord Winter's new sigil. This sigillite seems unaware of you. And just because it's super fucking creepy, that is like a prayer strip with blood on it that he's written his prayer and then tied around the top of his helmet. So, You guys look at one another, and you recognize who this is. He's stirring the thing, brings it out. It's red hot. And he begins stalking back over to where this other guy is. I will
And
have
there's
the
only
truth.
one of them that's here?
Only one.
Okay.
That was my concern. Okay.
I point at your potion.
I think it's time. I think it's time to have a sip.
Okay. So you consume your quick bronze elixir, Ferricus, and your eye is back to normal. What about you, Alaric? Are you...
I'm tempted to pass him my other one, pass it to him, and have at least one of us at full. You're moderately injured, right?
I am lightly wounded now.
Oh, lightly. Okay.
Yeah, because you
Oh, right. Yeah.
you got me. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Lightly's not
I
that
think-
bad.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Yeah, I will drink mine as well then.
There you go.
Okay, your wrist feels much better.
Is there a way to delete, to unlock it? Throw it in the trash can. There we go.
Okay. So, he seems... Let's do this. He seems unaware of you guys whatsoever, which means you could get a surprise round on him.
Yeah, I think we need a surprise round on this piece of crap. That would be another stealth roll to try and...
Nope, you guys are good.
Oh, okay.
I may have rolled a critical failure on my awareness. I re-rolled from a fail to a critical fail. So I'm not letting him detect you guys. You guys will definitely have a surprise round on him.
Yeah, he's too into what he's doing.
This is what he fucking lives for, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's twisted. Let's see. I do have under that prowler ability there.
Yeah.
There's an effect where if I target one surprised enemy who's engaged with me, so I don't know how that would work. Like, could I engage with him?
You could spend one AP to hustle up to him, because your movement's
Okay.
quite fast, isn't it? It's
10.
like 10?
10.
Yeah, so like you could race up behind him, and then spend 2 AP to make that stealth check to fucking subdue him.
Oh, that is
Yeah,
so cool.
I want to try that. I really wanted to try that.
'Kay.
Yeah. All right.
So-
So,
I love it.
So just, and there's no fortune points. Big. I love this. I love it.
Yeah. So it's like high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
risk reward here.
But you're getting your plus 10 to your stealth test as well from Prowler. So,
Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right. Here goes nothing. Oh, shit.
no! So you go up, and he goes in, he sees you, and somehow he, Nephilim, he says. Alaric, you still have 3 AP for your surprise.
Okay, so it was one action to approach him, right?
One action to approach him, yeah. Wait, what's
I'm
your
gonna-
movement?
Sorry, my movement is... It's in the middle, right? 7.
7, so, I think it'll be 1, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do my special thing too, and I'm gonna try and cut him.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my anatomical precision on him.
Okay, so heal test
see
at
if I can-
minus 20.
See if I can wound him somehow. He seems to
ahead.
like wounding others, so yeah, I'm just getting
Yeah,
to heal.
okay.
Here we go, minus 20. Hard to do.
Yes! Nice! All right, so then give us a
P6.
D6 roll, please. Yeah, this will be moderate. Higher is better here.
Higher is better. Okay, come on. Yeah!
Oh! Isn't that his eye?
Oh, maybe.
Oh yeah, I
Holy
think it
smokes.
is.
So let's see here. Moderate injury. To 6. No! Blood flows steadily from where the victim... they're knocked out in a number of turns equal to their brawn bonus.
Whoa.
Okay. Unless someone staunches the flow with a bandage or some other medical treatment. Holy smokes.
Man, I've cut an artery.
So you stab him in the throat and he calls out.
Oh.
Okay. Then it is time for initiative. Let me add this guy in here. Here we go. Guys, go ahead and click on your initiative. And go ahead. Oh, you know what? I actually have a reaction. As you're going in to stab it, Alaric,
Yeah.
you're almost there, and his hand grabs your things, grabs your hand, and he looks at you, and you can just barely see these wild eyes from inside the helm, and it echoes in that cone. The faith of the saints all protect me, heretic. I will burn you, witch. But, so he is not bleeding because of his incredible ability. It is Alaric's turn first. What are you doing? Both of you are engaged with him right now. He is disarmed.
Right.
Oh, that's actually, he's got that burning brand in his hand. So
Yeah. So, well, I'll spend an action to flank him.
Okay.
So then we both get the bonus.
Yes, you both get plus 10. 2 more AP.
And I will attack him with my shiv.
Okay, go right ahead. You get plus 10 to hit.
There we go. No.
You want fortune point it?
No, not on this attack. And I
Okay.
will save my last AP for defense.
Okay. Farrakus.
All right, we're flanked, so Fergus will attempt a targeted attack on his leg.
Okay.
And
So it'll be 2 AP. Go ahead and give us an attack roll. Holy smokes, very close to a sublime. All right, so he'll spend an AP to try and dodge that. No, he'll parry that. He'll try and knock your arm away with his brand. So I have 60%, 6-0. You still have 1 more AP.
I will save it
Okay.
for defense.
Then it is his turn. So I'm just reading, deciding what we're going to do here. He calls, he bellows towards, gosh, who's he going to attack? Think of Alaric, because you tried to stab him in the throat. You were the closest one to actually taking him down. He says, I walk in the grace of Elisa. The blessed pilgrim who protects me and guides my arm. And tries to sweep your legs out with his burning brand. So he has a 60% chance here. I'll have to misfortune that. There we go. 60. You want to defend?
Yep. Try and dodge.
Come on. You want fortune point that?
Sure.
Okay.
Nope.
So,
Squishiest man in the world.
there we go. Then slaps you in the leg with this. You take 11. How's that compare? It's only 1, I think?
Yeah, that's one.
Okay. So he knocks your legs out from under. You are prone. And then he will just turn and try and backhand Farrakus with this. trying to drive both of you off here. So this is a 50% chance. I'll misfortune that as well. So 50. No! Swings wildly at you, Farrakus. End of round 1. Everyone click on their token. Click on initiative. Let's see who goes next.
All right, here we go.
Now, I am going to spend fortune. I'm spending 3. I'll tell you, I'm spending misfortune. This is where we would, like, in person, would blind bid. I'm spending a certain amount that I have in my mind to raise myself in initiative in case you guys are spending some as well.
Oh, I see.
So, do you guys wish to spend any to try and go up? And you can discuss amongst each other how you choose to spend that. Right now, it would cost Alaric 1 to go. Oh no, Farrakus has got the higher PB.
Yeah.
It would cost Farrakus 1 to jump ahead. It would cost Alaric at least 2 to go ahead right now. Or at least 1 to go ahead, minimum, possibly 2. So what are you guys thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking, Jamie?
I have committed what I'm spending.
I think Farrakus will stay where he's at.
Okay, yeah, then let's just wait and see what he does.
3.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to beat him.
Okay.
Dirty.
I spend 2 to maneuver to get away from you both, and then I run. He grabs his axe, which was not ready. He has his axe ready to fight now. Farrakus, you're up next. What are you doing?
All right.
You're no longer flanking him, and you're no longer engaged with him.
Will I have to hustle to get to him?
Yep.
Okay. Then I will hustle to get to him, and I will attack with a targeted attack towards his leg.
Okay. Try and knock him back down, or knock him down. Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Oh, nice hit! And I don't have any AP left, unfortunately. So that is... go ahead and roll damage. Roll damage a second time, basically.
Okay.
And let's take that.
Ooh, 16?
16! 26! So you hammer this thing, but here is the thing. Just so you know why this is working this way, each sigillite has a different, depending on which saint they are blessed by, it grants them a different kind of bonus. And this one, the blessing of the sigil of Elise, or Eliezer, only 1 damage you can suffer per round. So you slam, this would be a lethal fucking blow. It's such a huge hit, and somehow he is not... does not seem terribly hurt. Do you wish to spend any AP to bank, or any fortune to bank APs?
Yeah, I'll spend 1.
Okay. And he says, "Demon, Eliezer protects me." Now, Alaric, what are you doing? You're prone. So is he, though. You are 1 hustle away from him, though.
Oh, wait, I'm prone?
Yeah, that was what his attack was before.
Oh,
with the
he knocked
brand,
me down.
right? Yeah, he knocked you down, too.
Oh, so it takes me 2 to get up.
Yep.
Well, there's no point in engaging him then.
You could spend a fortune point to get an extra AP. You could run over and attack him. Prone targets take 1d6 extra damage.
Oh. Yeah, okay, sure, let's do it.
Okay. So you go scrambling over. Go ahead.
Yep. There we go. Nope.
You know, fortune point
Of course
that?
not. I don't really want to give him lots, but yeah, okay, sure. Let's see.
Yeah.
Come on.
We need to hit him.
There you go.
Yeah. Great.
All right, so 5 is not going to get through his chainmail, but... Oh, and honestly, even if you add 6 to that, it's not going to hurt him.
Oh, okay.
So you stab at him, but his armor is just too strong. That is the end of round 2, guys. He is on the ground. Both of you are engaged with him, and Farrakis has 1 banked. Go ahead, click on your token, and click on initiative. See if you get to go before this zealot. Farrakis does. Oh, Alaric! Now, I have 3. Let's put you in order here first. Alaric, do you wish to spend any...
No.
I'll tell you, I am... I am spending misfortune. Do either of you wish to spend fortune?
So he could get to me with 1 spend?
With 1, yeah.
With 1.
And I could spend more than 1 to try and offset any expenditure from you guys, but...
Yeah, I don't know. You could. I don't think we both
banked.
should.
I've got 1 banked, so
Right.
I'm okay with, again, letting him spend.
Sure. Okay.
I'm only spending 1, so... just so you understand the way the bidding works, if you had spent 1, you would have jumped ahead 1, 2. That means you would have acted first.
I would have got it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So he is up ahead. I will also, just like the dice rolls, I will never change my bid. I'll always have whatever I'm bidding. You can guarantee that's. I'll tell you if I'm committing anything, and then you can decide whether to, whatever you choose to do. So, however, he is going first. For 2 AP, he scrambles to his feet, facing both of you. And... then he can attack. Yeah, he's going to attack. So it is a 60% chance as against... Farrakis, you're the one who knocked him down, so he's going against you. So 6-0. That is a miss. Do I spend a misfortune? I think I'm gonna. Let's try and make this interesting here. No crit. You could defend.
I will attempt to dodge.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, easy. Woof. That axe cuts through the air, missing you. Farrakis, you're up next.
All right, so let's let me target him again and try to go prone.
Nice.
1 more time.
Okay.
I like him on the ground a lot better.
Yeah.
So, long sword it is.
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage a second time.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? You don't need to. Well, actually, yeah, go roll a second time. We'll see. Yes. Okay. So that is enough to knock him down 1 more. And he's down on the ground. Demon, he says once again. You still have 1 more AP, and you could spend fortune to get extra AP.
I will take just another melee attack at him since he's prone now.
Okay. So minus 10 to hit.
Okay.
Go ahead. No fortune point that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's try it. Let's turn.
So you swing, it's a miss. Do you wish to spend any fortune to bank AP?
I will bank 1.
Okay. And then it is Alaric's turn. What do you know, Alaric?
Going to... Well, do I get any bonus? No, I guess I don't. It's only if I attack him and he'll take extra damage, but my shiv can't really hurt him, so I'm going to go for my anatomical precision again.
Okay.
Attempt to cut him.
That's good.
Because my shiv didn't seem to hurt him, so...
Come on.
There we go.
You want to fortune point that?
So close. Sure, let's do it.
Okay.
Yes, things are going back and forth. Ooh, even worse.
You have 1 more AP.
Defense.
Okay. All right. Then that is the end of round 3. We're on to round 4. Guys, go ahead and roll initiative. Click on your token and roll initiative. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I am spending misfortune. Do you guys wish to spend any fortune?
No, we both banked a point of defense. Let's let him act.
I blew the entire load.
Oh, nice. That was
All right.
good poker. That was good poker.
Okay.
I thought about it. Yeah, but we couldn't outspend him anyway.
Yeah, he's still
if
prone,
if
but-
one of you had spent 2,
We'd remain tied. Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
yeah, it would mean I'd move up 2. Actually, that would have been it. I think you guys, what it would have ended up was you would have 4 fortune. I'd have 2 misfortune.
Right.
So, all right. So then he is up first. Once again, scrambles to his feet, and once again calls out, "No, demon!" and swings at you again, Farrakis. Can't quite get enough of a footing to be able to do another targeted attack on you. 60%. It's a miss, and I have no misfortune left. Woof!
Yes.
Again. Farrakis, actually, because you got the higher PB. You're up next.
All right. I just like knocking this guy prone. I think.
Hey, what works,
know
man? He's got to keep wasting his time getting up, right?
He's spending
Yeah.
a lot of points to get up. Yeah.
Yeah, to go before you
all
guys.
right. Let's see.
Yeah. You want to fortune point that?
Sure. I think so. Yes.
Ebb and flow of the fortune points.
No.
No, shit.
well.
I know your tricks, demon. Your foul mind must be more creative.
Damn.
One more action AP.
I'll do another just a regular melee attack.
Okay. So it'll be minus 10.
Minus 10. There we go. Something connected.
That at present does not get through his armor. You want to spend a fortune point, bump the
I will
damage?
spend a point to try to penetrate his armor.
Okay. Oop, here we go. Goes to 4. All right.
So that would make it 15.
That would make it 15. Okay. Would you kindly give us 2 chaos dice, please?
Oh, he's finally injured. Or,
You
well,
currently have
he's-
0 AP. Do you want to spend any fortune?
I will bank one.
Okay. And then it is Alaric. What are you doing, Alaric?
I'm going to use my anatomical precision again. I'm trying to cut him.
Come on.
Come on, game.
Please.
You know we want to see it.
There you go. Nice. Go ahead and roll 1d6.
Yeah. 3.
Something twisted wrong, so you managed to stab in on his it's the same one you had before. If you rolls a critical fail or a sublime fail, the weapon goes fleeing. I'm not spending anything to avoid that. You have 1 more AP.
Defensive AP.
Okay. Then it is round 5. Now, Eliezer, grant me strength to crush these demons. You've won. And Alaric?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Initiative.
Oh!
Oh.
Okay, so this will be interesting. I'm spending some misfortune.
I mean, I don't think it's worth me spending. It might be worth you spending to get ahead of them.
I'll spend one.
1?
Nice. I like it. It's a good call.
2. So you spent 1. So the net is you guys are getting 1 fortune on this. I've got 2 left. but he is ahead, and he's standing for the first fucking time in the whole fight. So then,
That's bad.
All right.
This is very bad.
You have one banked, right? You have a dodge or a
one dodge.
one. Yeah.
The guy's a psycho. He's probably got.
So I think I'm doing
42 attacks.
another targeted attack as against Farrakis. So this will be 60%, 6-0. I'll have to spend a misfortune. Not a crit fail. Let's see here. 6-0. Crit fail!
Yes. Yes.
Oh man, his weapon
need
suffers 1 level of damage. So you get your longsword in the way, and it just like a chip comes out of his battle axe. It loosens the head of it, which means he's going to suffer.
The injury? Yeah, the injury made him drop it.
Oh yeah, right. So it goes flying out of his hands. No. Damn it. All right, then he will spend that last action.
Oh, that's amazing.
He's going to run over to it. Each of you gets a free strike against him.
Oh, nice.
Each of you go ahead and make an attack on him.
Oh.
He's hustled over to try and get his axe. He's confident the armor is going to protect him.
Yeah. Here we go.
You know, fortune point that?
Oh, go ahead. You want to fortune yours, Jeff?
You're more likely to hurt him. I rolled insane damage.
You rolled really good for your damage.
Yeah.
What the heck?
I'll try it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
How did it roll 21?
No.
How's that even possible?
Okay, 21. That's a 6. I think the 6 kept exploding, it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you still could spend your fortune, another fortune, to re-roll yours, Alaric, if you want to try. Farrakis missed on his re-roll.
Yeah.
Do it.
What?
Do it.
Do it? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right, here we go.
Come on, green.
Oh,
Critical fail!
4 in a row.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So you managed to connect at least, but your shiv skitters across his armor. -1 damage, -10 to hit, is down 1 on the wheel right now.
Yeah,
So-
how do you do that again?
I don't think you have to mark it somewhere on your thing as being 1 down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't remember what the nomenclature is for it, but it's in the repair section. Okay, so then that was only his action. So he's raced over, and he didn't have enough AP to pick up the axe yet. He doesn't have it. He's just run over there. He is about 5 strides away from you. Farrakis, you're up next. What are you doing?
I will hustle towards him,
Okay.
and I'm going to take another targeted attack, but this time I'm going for his head.
Nice.
So
That's a disoriented plot. Oh, for his reactions.
yeah,
Nice. Okay.
can do.
Go ahead.
Damn.
You want to fortune point that?
I will. Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Why not?
Nice. Even with an extra 6, it's not going to get through his armor.
Damn.
But. No, hold on. Roll a second time. It's a targeted attack. Roll a second time for damage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Look at that. 25. So you... However, my armor of grace, once again. I can ignore the damage roll from an attack, but you still add +1 AP to his reactions. So he reacts to this, does not take any damage from it, but you ring his bell. You need do worse than that, demon. You have 0 AP, but you could spend fortune to get an extra AP.
Yeah, I got a bank one, I think.
For defense?
Again.
Okay. Then, Alaric, what are you doing? 3 AP.
I'll hustle over there, and my weapon's damaged now, so it does 1 less damage, right?
1 less damage and -10 to hit.
Yeah, so instead I'll just use I'll use 2
You could
AP
flank
for
him.
I'll use my anatomical precision. It doesn't require my
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't require my knife to be sharp anywhere in the instructions. So, you never know. Here we go.
Come on.
Come on, roll 20. You're such a troll.
So -2 damage, -20 to hit. You stick it into a place you think is for sure going to be vulnerable, and there is very thick, well-made chain in there that twists and warps your blade.
Oh my gosh.
You have, I think that's it. Do you want to bank spend any fortune to bank AP?
Yeah, I guess so. I better bank one.
Okay. All right. Then, guys, we're on to round 6. Go ahead.
And I don't even know if it's getting worse or better.
Click on your tokens. Click on initiative. Let's see if you are acting before him or not.
Oh my god. Roll 20 is just
Fair, because you do have a
Phenomenal.
higher PB than what he does, so you will be acting before him. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm spending misfortune. Do you wish to spend any?
No.
I blow my load. I desperately needed to go first. All right. Okay, so then 1 AP. He grabs his axe once again, and he is going to go for. Oh, he's got no misfortune left. What do I do? What do I do? Do I do multiple attacks? Yeah, let's multiple attack this sucker. All right, so first one swings that axe around at you, Farrakis. 60%, 60% chance of hitting.
Okay.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your defense.
Okay.
Your fortune point that?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, no. Okay. Fortunately, it was only his... Didn't do a targeted attack, so I'm not doing the extra dice of damage this time. So there is that. 7. Terrible roll. Does that even hit your damage threshold?
Just one. Yeah. Just
Okay,
one.
so... And where does that put you?
Moderate.
Okay, so give us one chaos dice roll, please. Oh! Give us a
man.
D6 roll, please. 4. That is swollen shut, be it a fragment from an arrow shaft, a swollen contusion, or a flap of lacerated flesh. Something from that last strike is interfering with your vision. Until recuperated, flip to fail for perception-based tests.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
cuts you. Then he follows up with his second attack. This will be a -10, so I need a 50% chance of hitting. Sublime
Oh.
fail. His axe, you get your... So in spite of that cut across your forehead that's bleeding down, you get your thing up. Yeah! His axe is nearly shattered, and it also goes flying out of his hand. This time, you yank it away. Yeah! He is furious at this turn of events. Farrakis, your turn. What are you doing?
Oh my. I'm liking his frustration here. I'm going to target another attack for his head.
Okay. He's already suffering from that. He did not take damage, but he took the effect. The only reason I didn't have to spend...
Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
all his
Then-
reactions are it costs 1 extra AP, including that free one that I take to
Okay.
avoid damage.
Then I'm gonna try to make him prone.
Go right
instead,
ahead.
I'll go leg.
Your fortune point that?
Sure. Let's do it.
Nice. All right, now that... Oh, God, dang it.
Do I get another, because it's targeted?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Another damage. Okay.
Yep. So we'll see the extra. Holy
Oh,
smokes! So
beautiful.
21. He is down because of his sigil. 5. Give us a roll of 3 chaos dice, please.
Damn.
You still have 1 more AP.
I'll bank it.
Okay. Then Alaric. He's on the ground. You'll do an extra dice of damage against him if you attack.
Yeah, but my weapon is destroyed.
Oh, yeah, minus 20 to hit, minus 2 damage. But you can always spend fortune points to add 6 to damage. So you're rolling an extra dice of damage and plus 6. Potentially.
Oh, right. Okay, let's do it.
Okay. If you wish to flank as well, or if you wish to aim, both of those net you a plus 10 to hit as well.
Right. So if I use them both, they counteract the weapons penalty.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. I hadn't thought about stacking them, but that's exactly it. And you'll grant Farrakis plus 10 on his next round.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So
Here
you
we
got
go.
just roll your normal attack.
Come on, Shiv.
That's a hit. And he cannot defend. That is also, so 9, roll an extra d6 exploding.
Right. So slash roll 1d6 exclamation mark.
Come on. That's 11. So that's
So
not.
I can spend a fortune point to make it 17.
What does it look like as you kill the sigilite?
I think like he's down again, and he takes this destroyed scalpel and still like plants it somewhere, like, you know, in his
that
neck
visor?
or
Yeah.
his visor, yeah, just somewhere, just like, you know.
So yeah, blood spurts out of his eye, and then for a guy who's been ranting and raving the whole time too, immediately falls silent. And your heart's pounding. You look over, Farrakis has got blood going down over his eyes.
Are you bleeding?
Not bleeding, no, just he's got
Okay,
a
not bleeding.
moderate
Just
wound.
an injury. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
injury.
So,
Oh. I guess rush over to check this man who is bleeding.
yeah, and I think, hold on here, I'm just going to double check the healing. I think you can only benefit from bandages once a day.
Yeah, that might be.
But yeah, if you run over, this man
I can
is...
bandage this guy.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Oh, that's true.
So why don't you give us a heal check, just a standard.
All right, here we go. Come on.
Nice. Okay, so you're able to apply some ministrations and bandage his burns. If you release him from the tree as well, he sort
Yeah,
of,
absolutely.
like, his one eye is swollen shut. Let's see here. Yeah, you only bandage wounds once a day. It looks like. Okay. So, as you do, his he kind of begins shivering as soon as he regains consciousness and looks up at you and who are you? Is he dead? And he gets up and pushes himself against the tree, trying to get as far away from the fallen sigilite as he can.
Yes, he's dead.
Who are you?
Sir Ambrose sent us looking for you, Crowley.
He crumples over and begins crying. He's very grateful for being saved. You're able to get his clothes and get them back on him again, too. His bandages are so. He does recover well enough for you to, like, once you kind of, he gets a chance to process that he's not captured by this guy anymore and he's free of torture, you are free to speak to him, if you like.
What did he learn from you?
Nothing. He was asking about Winter. He thought he was some kind of demon. He would not take no for an answer. What does he know? Why does he think that Lord Winter is a monster?
Is he talking about the Baron or the Prince?
Lord Winter, the son.
Lord Winter. The son. Oh, okay.
He said he found him in Lustow. He was watching him. He laid in wait for me. He grabbed me off the road. He turned those things on me, and he points at the brands which are still sitting in the fire.
Yeah. I don't know why he thinks this.
They're mad.
He's been weaponized against our Lord Winter. Let's hope he does not know more. There were more of these sigilites, we have heard. Have you seen others?
He traveled alone. But you guys can give us Alaric, you can give us an education. Both of you can give education check at plus 10. Just Farrakis, yours will be flipped to fail. But you can both try. No consequence for critical fail or sublime fail on this one.
Oh.
So
Nice.
you know, Alaric, they either travel in... they often travel in retinues, or they employ locals. They'll sort of press gang locals. But yeah, they rarely travel alone. They also have a very effective communication technique or a grid. They keep track of what they're searching for, and they often communicate with one another. If you search his belongings...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We would search him then.
You find, I think that you're the only one. I can't remember. Let's take a look at education. I don't know how literacy works in the game, to be honest.
Yeah, I honestly don't know.
So I thought I'd look at, I wonder if you need to be trained in education to be literate. That would make, oh, here we go. Literacy in Blackbirds. Look at that, page 102. Blackbird with at least one skill rank in education is assumed to be literate in any language they possess. Otherwise, they may speak the tongue, but they do not understand its writing. So you're the literate one, Alaric.
Yeah.
So you start flipping through this. There's, it is written in a bit of an unusual cipher, but I think that with time you could probably break it. There's a substantive. This guy kept a journal.
Yeah, we'll take that for sure.
Oh,
Should we bury the man?
there are wolves prowling in this region. It seems like the reason they were around there was the blood spilled from when Crawley was taken. So if you leave him for that, he could
could leave him for the wolves to destroy the evidence.
Let me tell you what else he has on him. He definitely has that chainmail on him, and
which is pretty good armor. Wow, it's
does
tough.
have sigilite markings on it.
We could potentially take those to a blacksmith and hammer them out, or
You can do it yourself, honestly, with the tools.
oh yeah, with
And there's got to
tradecraft.
be, if there's an army or even a small army encamped in what do you call it, in the Norham, you can have access to blacksmith's tools. So
Yeah,
Larry,
and I
you could do that
certainly-
yourself if you like.
I would take it, and I mean, I certainly have allies that would benefit from such
Yeah.
stable
Okay.
chains.
Otherwise, there are, I think, 2 doses of Theriac and 2 of Salmiac, and a quick
Yeah.
bronze elixir on him.
Let's take all of that.
Amongst his goods. There is that massive. Well, the battle axe is pretty fucked up right now. But there is something curious about the battle axe. Did not come into play for either of you. Would you give us a education check, please, Alaric?
Yep.
Let me find what I'm looking for here.
Education. Yes.
Beautiful. So you pick up the axe, and what you realize that you missed. For one, the axe is actually in pristine condition. Whatever difficulty he had with it is due to his own injury, that injury that you gave to his arm. And where is it here?
Is it Stygian? Is that what he is?
No, a sigillite.
Oh, sigillite.
Yeah.
I'm just putting coded sigillite journal in my trappings.
Yeah, coded sigillite journal, and you got a set of sigillite chain mail in there.
Oh, yeah.
Did you note down the Theriac and Somniac?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay.
Quick runs.
Chainmail. Yeah, I'll put sigillite chainmail until I have a chance to.
Okay, so this axe is made of red iron, which is also called dragon's blood.
Oh.
It is so called because it is deep iron that can only be found in mines far below the surface of the world, and thought to be the congealed blood of the world serpent itself.
Oh, so we should take that too.
Such weapons have the enchanted quality. They may strike opponents that can only be hit by magical weapons, and they may cause bane damage, rolling a 1d10 that explodes on a 9 or a 10, as opposed to a d6. Particularly to outsiders or other beings that exist or originate partially or wholly from the odd. They also offer a plus 10 to hit when used against magical creatures, theurgs, or those with the witch's blood boon. Armor and shields made from it doesn't really matter. These weapons are extremely rare and valuable, and add 5 to the patronage level required to obtain such trappings. Which they do not suffer degradation from the wheel.
Wow.
So this is I believe a battle axe is a patronage 4 weapon, which means this is a patronage 9, which means you can trade it in for, if you choose even just to swap it off for anything, it would trade as any patronage, I believe it's 3 item. I'm going to guess you're not going to want to trade this off, though, but...
No.
So...
But who can use it is the bigger question. I know it's going to be difficult for us to use.
Yeah, like some of our allies maybe could.
So
it's
it
worth
is
keeping again.
Dragon's Blood battle axe that you have recovered.
Why don't you write that on your character sheet?
Sure.
You can carry that. I'll carry the armor.
Sure.
Okay. Then... with Crawley recovered, your horses are probably tied up partway down the road, or down the path, or perhaps on the road. What do you guys wish to do? Do you have any other questions for Crawley? I guess first off.
I mean, we want to let him rest for a minute here, I think.
There is a quasi camp set up here, in fact.
And we are quite injured too.
We could make use of the camp. Fairkiss will ask Crowley if he had any conversations with anyone else at the what was it called, the
coachman?
The coachman, that's it. Yeah.
Did Crowley have any conversation with them?
Yeah. Did he meet and have any conversation with anyone at the coachman? If he had even made it that far, I guess. I wasn't sure if he had made it that far.
He made it to the coachman. Everyone saw him at the coachman and saw him leave. He just, he did not linger there. He stopped off and then carried on and was ambushed.
Okay.
And in fact, I think his horse is tied up with the sigillites. The sigillite took him and then like incapacitated him, and then took the horse up the path.
Okay.
So there is a horse here for Crawley as well.
And the
sigillite would have one as well. Yeah. So there's an extra horse here too.
Well, that's good. We can return with that.
What do you think of making camp here?
Yeah, I mean, I do think we need to not only heal a bit ourselves, but also help Crowley.
Yeah.
Why don't we make camp here?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you will be able to do a rekindling here. Is anyone suffering from any peril?
No peril.
Alaric, do you? I know you fell at one point, but I can't remember if you did suffer peril or not.
Yeah, I'm 1 level of peril.
Okay, so this is an unsafe campsite, which means you're only going to recover. Hold on, 1 damage condition level each, and you have been bandaged. But Farrakis's wound, though, you can treat that.
Yes, I can treat that.
So that is, he's only got 1 injury, which means it's a heal at +10. And if you succeed in this, it'll be automatically healed. Or immediately healed, not automatically.
Yes.
It's not as bad as you thought. Little boxing style, pinching it together. It completely recovered from that injury. Then, any other rekindling activities that you wish to do?
I can attempt to repair my scalpel.
Yes, you can. Yeah. What's your scalpel at right now?
It's two injured, 2 levels of injury.
2 down. Okay. Let's see here. Repair. 2 down is frail, so that's a standard. Just a standard tradecraft.
Okay, here we go. So close.
Fortune point that?
Yeah, let's try one more time.
Okay.
I'd like to have my 1 weapon back that I have.
Yeah.
Oh, even worse.
Okay.
I just don't have the tools here.
Just means you fail to replace the item. So it just, boy, like that. The no joke, that armor is pretty freaking tough.
Yeah,
it
and
seems
it's just,
so.
I need something to sharpen it with. It's such a tiny little implement.
So
it's
there is. Let's see here. You guys have. You each recover 1 level of damage condition. I think you recover 1 peril as well, even in spite of the conditions. Yeah, 1. So 1 peril condition goes up, 1 damage condition.
Okay.
And then...
Are we limited on our doses of Theriac per day?
I think you... Let's double check. I think you're only...
We took 1 today. So I guess I could take 1 in the morning if you're limited to 1 per day.
You may not be restricted
right?
with that. Let's see. I'm going to check the entry for Theriac. Here we go. Only once per day with Theriac.
Yeah,
that's
kind of what I thought.
And Salmiak, only once per day as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can switch out techniques or talents right now if you like. Oh, and you're...
But I mean, I'm saying I could drink it in the morning.
Yes, you could. You could drink it first thing in the morning. Farrakis, you're also your tithe will go up by 1.
Okay.
For a new day.
There we go.
Okay.
We're gonna have to deal with that soon.
Yeah. Hold on, and then so guys, I think as our session comes to a close, we see you. There we go. Riding back into Norum. With Crawley in tow, a very eager and appreciative Sir Ambrose looking to speak to you, Lord. Oh boy. I got it on a handout. What am I talking about here? Lord Blundell. Likewise, when he hears that you guys have arrived, because the news kind of goes through the camp pretty quickly. Yeah. They are very, very appreciative to see you. But Farrakis, you can hear something, the base of your skull, an itch. Something is demanding something of you. I'll have to see what that is next time. So, guys,
I love it.
I believe for New Year's Eve, you guys should each get 3 RP for today's session. So, there we go. So then, for those listening at home, this brings our Blackbirds of Yule holiday event to a close. And we're very close. Actually, I don't... What time zone are you in, Jamie? Are you in Central?
Eastern.
Eastern, so it's been Happy New Year for you for a while now.
Yeah.
Jeff, it'll be Happy New Year for you in 5 minutes, so in the midst of the outro, and then it'll be Happy New Year for me in an hour, but Happy New Year to everybody then. Let's go back to the main screen, and I'll bring
We're technically right in the middle of all of our New Year's here.
Exactly. During the break, the reason I was delayed coming back is I phoned my folks to see whether they're still going to be up for New Year. They're like, oh, yeah. So I'm calling them after this as well to wish them a Happy New Year. There we go. I've got Farracus's tithe tracked properly on here. So then, for those listening at home, thank you so much for joining us for... Oh, and a final reminder for everyone listening at home, we're watching this before noon Mountain Time, so that is 1 o'clock Central Time on New Year's Day, January 1, 2023. Every entry you put under one of these videos with your idea, you can do it once per video. Idea for your Blackbird, your ancestry, your path, and a little blurb about them. Every one of those gives you one chance to win one of the sets of dice that the author, Ryan Vernier, has very generously donated. These are Gen Con exclusives. I see this will be the last one where chat can be, or characters can be put in chat. So yes, you can add that into the description of the video. That'll give you one chance. Tomorrow we'll be doing the draw, and I'll be posting the results of that on the community tab and on the Dungeon Musings Discord server. So you'll have lots of ways to learn about whether you won a set of those dice. So, and the players, of course, who played throughout this event can definitely do that as well. For those who've joined us for one or all or some of the Blackbirds of Yule events, thank you so much for joining us. This is, I have rarely had sessions like this where I just have continually, after each session, learned to enjoy a game even more. Like, this is I think, a fantastic game. Rather than what we've done in past where we're trying to wrap up a story at the end of these things, what we decided to do was play through to get a sense of what actual play would be like of this game and an ongoing thing. And Jeff and Jamie, you're the only two ones who get to weigh in so far, but what have you guys thought? Jeff, you've been here for every session. Jamie, you've been here for many of the sessions. What do you guys think of the game as it plays over time?
I really like it. I think it really would play well as a long-term campaign, that's for sure. Really exploring the patrons and that aspect of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. We've peeled a lot of layers off of this thing, and it just gets better and better. And there's so many things to tap into as a player, and things to consider that weigh on your decision making that keep it so interesting. So I've been enjoying this game immensely.
Yeah. And that's, I think, every one of the fights has been so exciting, and like the careful use of, we've seen big fights against, a bunch of adversaries, small scraps against tougher adversaries, boss type fights with this Sigilite. We have seen the core mechanics. There's a couple improvised house stuff we did use in this, but the fundamental mechanics of the system are so good that you have so many tools to work with. I stole the progressive success thing is just something. It's not something in any of the Zweihander games that I know of, but it's an extended test from a bunch of other, like the 2D20 games do that. So that's a fun mechanic for progress over time. The idea for keeping the chaos dice down, that comes from the travel rules from Flames of Freedom. That's one of the things that's from with that, and that's awesome. I love the idea of do we push our luck and try and get that, secure that, that success, or do we run the risk of another encounter? That's great stuff. That's the kind of interesting decision making that makes for exciting gameplay, because by choosing something else you're giving up. The patron stuff is fucking awesome. Very exciting. Great to be no, you can get any of this stuff, and then you can risk, getting some extra stuff. It's been neat seeing the patronage levels taking a hit because of critical fails, too. right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
just
And the
fantastic
other thing
game.
you said, Kev, during the game, which is true, is the chaos dice. The responsibility of the chaos dice being on us as players. That is so much fun. That is so much fun.
Yeah.
A lot of responsibility.
Oh, definitely, yeah, and it's I love it's a great and fun mechanic. I think we only really saw one outrageous roll that actually connected in the entire thing too. That 33 that I rolled on Jeff like 2 sessions ago. Remember when I rolled damage and I rolled 33 that would have killed you outright?
I think it was on Farrakis. It was like 31 or something.
Oh, was it on
like
you?
that.
Hey, speaking of Farrakis, give us a 1d2 roll. On a 1, you recover your... No, 2d2 roll. If either of them are a 1, you get your fate point back.
Do it.
There you go.
Hey, all right.
Got your fate back. Nice. Yeah, for your had no fate for that last little bit. Whew. So, and also careful viewers will listen, will know Nephilim in the rules as written do not get fate points, but Ryan said that might be something that's showing up in the errata. It's either going to be that the Nephilim will have fate to start with, or they'll be able to earn it like the diamond and the ice can, the elves and the dwarves. So. Well, this has been, fantastic. Great game to fucking write for. And Jeff gave me the benefit of saying that he was going to play every... Yeah, Happy New Year, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks.
You knew that it was going to be your character with the linking to the gods, that is your boon power, that allowed us to build in that thing with the harpies. So the slow reveal, I was just waiting for the opportunity for when you were going to be using your ability enough, or when you topped into Corvus, to really call their attention. And it worked out fucking awesome, because they are a terrifying part of the setting, I think.
Yeah, totally. They are.
Yeah. So, all right. So then for those listening at home, again, for any of the amount of sessions that you joined us in this, thank you so much for joining us for the Blackbirds of Yule event. As is always the case, if you have any comments, questions, or concerns regarding the session, the campaign, or the game we played, please don't hesitate to leave a comment in the comment section of this video or any of the other Blackbirds of Yule videos. Or you can find a link down below to the Dungeon Musings Discord server, and we have channels there dedicated to the Powered by Zweihander games, including Flames of Freedom and this one. I might actually in the new year separate those two out, because we're probably going to be revisiting both of those games in 2023. In addition, there is a link down below to something called Heroes Save Villages. That's a charity fundraising campaign we run on the channel. It benefits the SOS Children's Villages International Charity, a really amazing organization active in over 130 countries, benefiting over 80,000 orphan and abandoned children, including ongoing relief efforts in Ukraine and the surrounding countries at the time of recording. All donations that go through that link go directly to SOS Children's Villages International. None of it goes to the channel or any other middleman, just goes to help out the kids who benefit from their services. And as a small way of saying thank you, at the end of January, we'll be doing our next charity raffle. Every $25 Canadian that you donate gives you one chance to win the grand prize or one of the other great prizes. And the grand prize this year is going to be a copy of Beadle and Grimm's Platinum Edition Spelljammer Adventures in Space. This is that's my copy up there, but I'll be doing an unboxing of that tomorrow. And that is just an amazing product. It's got the full modules, contents in there, as well as extra material. It's updated as well from the errata that was added after the publication, as well as maps and in-universe handouts and miniatures, and it's just an astoundingly beautiful product. If you don't win that, there's some other amazing prizes that we have as well, including a chainmail dice bag made by our resident armorsmith, Dave, and yeah, a ton of other great prizes. So lots of great prizes, lots of ways to say thank you to the generous donors, and best of all, you get to help out some kids who could really use some help. There's also a link down below to our friends at Noble Knight Games. Noble Knight Games, I need to send an email to get a new discount code. Noble Knight Games is the preeminent retailer of hard-to-find and out-of-print RPGs in North America, and they are unionized as of this month. They also have a terrific selection of new RPGs, board games, and card games, but I particularly love them for their amazing selection of hard-to-find and out-of-print RPGs, and if they don't have something in that you are looking for, you can often want list it, and then they will send you an email to let you know when it's in, and then you can pick it up. When you come back in the new year, we will have a new discount code that works. The one down below, Musings, does not work right now. But if you enter that code, it will enter the new code, it will give you a 10% discount on your purchases over $10 through their website. They also have some kind of deal about with either free or discounted shipping in the US as well. So me in Canada, I have to pay for shipping and I have to pay for customs, but it is worth it for our friends at Noble Knight. The selection there is unparalleled. The last thing I will say is a huge thank you to the last two Blackbirds who joined us for the Blackbirds of Yule event and wrapped up our last session of 2022. So Jamie and Jeffrey, thank you so much for playing tonight, guys. A very, very happy new year to both of you. I can't wait to play some more games with you in 2023.
Agreed.
That's awesome.
So then, for those listening at home, thank you so much. Again, you have till noon tomorrow, my time, Mountain Time in North America, to put those Blackbirds ideas in there. Until then, we hope that you have enjoyed this session and all of our sessions in the Blackbirds of Yule, and that we've had given you an opportunity to take your mind off the holidays or the troubles of our world and think about the troubles that our Blackbirds have been uncovering in the streets and the sewers and the forests around Culwadine over these 7 sessions. And until we see you again, stay safe, stay healthy, happy gaming, and Happy New Year.